All right, welcome everybody to our first event of the season. Very excited to get things going. We have our first qualification match here. Introduce the players for our first match. It's going to be Diego 4400, TR Evan and Apollo versus Casey 422, Leo 3128, and Lego Scrap. And yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go. All 254s on the field except for Casey, which I forget what that robot is called. Larry, I think. And we're going to see how they do. And we'll get our match underway in just a moment here. All right, here we go. Match number 1 underway. Gonna see autonomous period. Everybody's gonna try and score all the game pieces on the field. Generally, I think teams are able to do that. And it is going to be a bit of a red alliance lead just because they scored higher in autonomous in the higher positions. Casey playing defense, going to steal that cone from Apollo. Apollo gets it right back though. So we see a near tip there. Looks like a different strategy. 3 offense for the red alliance, 2 offense for the blue alliance. Casey fully on defense, trying to disrupt the 254 robots that are going by. With some success, they definitely are moving along. 2 links for red, 0 for blue so far. They just put their first link on the board. And reminder for the ranking point, it is going to be the full grid that gives you a ranking point for that. So team's going to have to work really hard to try and fill up that whole grid for the extra ranking point. But lots of defense is definitely disrupting. Still a lead for the Red Alliance. Casey really stopping TR Evan in his tracks, not letting him by. Blue Alliance still about a 20-point deficit. It's kind of been like that since autonomous. They're working hard, but Casey trying to negate any of the scoring from one of the Red Alliance robots at a time. The Red Alliance is extending their lead a little bit. Disrupts that cube from the grabber of Apollo, and Casey's going to go shove that over to the blue community zone. Still a Red Alliance lead as we come down to 30 seconds or 25 seconds left. Ooh, unfortunate foul there. Casey a little bit egregious on the defense, and that may have sealed it up depending on how the balances go here. Casey trying to stop 2 robots, but 2 robots still get forward. Got to get on the charge station, trying to get those balances going. Is it going to be enough? Nope. Not enough for the Red Alliance to lose grasp of their first match win here, 179 to 144. Unfortunately, no full grid. Red Alliance 1 game piece short, looks like. So that is going to be missing out on the ranking point for that. I'm not sure if they were able to get the ranking point for the charge station, but we will confirm that later. And yeah, 179 to 144. Red Alliance starting off strong with the first win of the event.
Yeah.
Okay. Match number 2 underway. Took a little bit of a time. Oh, almost flipping over his Krago, but recovers using the fork climber. Pretty evenly matched here. Not a lot of time to try and score these final game pieces for blue as they launch it over. It is only going to be a 1-point gap here. So everybody here is on 254, which definitely seems to be the preferred robot. And everybody playing offense. We got Gabriel and Jacob going for the high cones, trying to generate some links. They get their first link on the board. Red Alliance not going to be too far behind as Mercified gets their Red Alliance's first link. Still a 1-point match. It is definitely close between these two alliances, very evenly matched up here. We'll see if anyone can start to break away as Blue Alliance extending their lead a little bit. Krago going over the charge station. Going to complete a link for the Red Alliance, and Xavier working on the mid-level nodes now. 1 minute and 20 seconds to play. Still lots of scoring opportunities for both alliances, as Blue Alliance seems to be a little bit further ahead in terms of game pieces placed, but behind on the links right now. But they should be able to catch up pretty quick here, as Red Alliance is a little bit ahead. Looks like they accidentally scored one of the cones on the cube nodes. Mercified gonna take that one out and replace it onto the correct node, so that's really good. Here we go. Looks like Blue Alliance has completed their full grid almost. They only have one more game piece to place. Red Alliance very close as well. Got a few more game pieces to play. Still that center cube node in the middle. Ginger trying to complete that for the Blue Alliance. And looks like cube is also not counted. Only 8 links for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance has their 9, so that's good enough for the ranking point. So we're coming into our final 12 seconds here. Not sure which Blue Alliance one is missing. They're not going to be getting many extra points for that. Trying to get the balance. Red Alliance has already secured it. Blue is going to secure it as well. And we look like we have a Red Alliance victory here. Maybe that one cube just slightly outside of the node for the Blue Alliance, costing them that extra link there. All right, looking at the scores, 197 to 181. Teleop score and auto score in the advantage of the Red Alliance by a little bit, and that one extra link making the difference for the Red Alliance victory. And we'll get ready for match number 2. I'll introduce the players here. It's going to be Flying Dragon Goofus and Invent 346 versus Stelinu, Jaws 4131, and Campbell 7576, who I saw has a lot of fans in chat, in Twitch chat. Everybody's very excited for Campbell to play. And we do see a Larry robot in the server. Bunch of 254s on the Blue Alliance. We'll wait for the Red Alliance to get all of their players in. So far, very high scoring from all the players we've seen play. Hello, Cobb. Do you have a thing to update us on, or no?
No, sorry.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I think we are good to go. It is going to be a 2v3, unfortunately. Flying Dragon is having issues with running the simulator. So we are going to have a 2v3.
2, 1.
But we'll see what these alliances can do. Still, hopefully some very competent scoring going to happen here. Bit of collision between the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance getting all of their ducks in a row. We see great balance from them. And it is going to be 35-12 coming out of autonomous period. Whoa, big bouncing cube everywhere. Bounces off the field again, so it's going to fall down into the Blue Alliance loading station, looks like this time. It is 12-42 as Red Alliance is starting to get some scoring underway. Blue Alliance definitely with a comfortable lead and a comfortable robot advantage as well. We're going to see some links start to get generated here for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance already at 2. Reminder, they need the full 9 to get the ranking point. So they're going to be looking for a full grid. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that with 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Red Alliance is definitely not on track for that, but they're going to score as much as they can anyways. And oh, bit of a collision there between the red and blue robots, but everybody comes out unscathed. 5 links now for the Blue Alliance as we see Elliot unfortunately placing a cube into a double scored situation. We'll see if that affects them. I'm going to put another one low in the hybrid node. Up to 7 links now for the Blue Alliance. 132 points. Very dominant match here for the crowd favorite Campbell, who is also on the Blue Alliance here. Going to pick up the double scored one and slide over looking for a place to score it. Looks like they have fully done the grid now for the Blue Alliance. 9 links on the board. Just going to go for the balance. And triple is successful. We'll see if red can get a double. Invent trying to go up, trying to get the second, and very clean balance there. Gonna close it out strong for the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, they had to play down a player, but we hope to see Flying Dragon back in action with stuff being worked out, hopefully. All right, final score is going to be 69-180 for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance taking that one away with the full 4 ranking points, doing a great job. All right, let's talk about match number 4. We have Taylor9 and Dylan Vibes and Creative Casey rounding out the Red Alliance. And on the Blue Alliance, we're going to have Ricardo Narwhal, Twin Blaster, and DVLB. And Taylor is literally playing, I can't even remember what the robot's called. Johnny 5, yep. Playing it for some fun. It is a little bit faster, so we'll see what he can do with it. And 3 separate robots on the Red Alliance, and all 254s on the Blue Alliance. Just gonna make sure Twin Blaster is ready to go. Same with Dylan. So match number 4 underway here.
Three, two, 1.
And off we go into autonomous period. Taylor's gotta swing around with that big robot. Gonna score it in hybrid. Trying to pick up the cone off the ground. Push that cube into the hybrid and score that cone high. But it is going to be the Red Alliance with a bit of an edge out of autonomous period, about 10 points. Robots looking to get their first links. Blue Alliance looks like they got their first link up high. Telu, an unfortunate misplace there, is going to try and de-score that and pick up a place it somewhere else. Blue Alliance with a very commanding lead here. Near falling over here for Twin Blaster, but they're okay. Blue Alliance really putting on the pressure. Bit of congestion in the Red Alliance zone, trying to pick up game pieces and not collide into their teammates. 2 links to 2 links. Red Alliance bringing this one back, but Blue Alliance looking to complete some more links. And they extend their lead once again. Huge speed from Telu. Unfortunately goes into the loading zone and is getting pushed out. Gonna cause some multiple fouls if they can't get out. They are able to reset. That is very disruptive to the Red Alliance as finally Telu makes her way out, but some of the damage was already done. Though at the same time, all 3 Blue Alliance robots were not really able to cycle during that time. They were all jammed up by that one robot, so the point differential not too much affected. Final 30 seconds here. Still a lot of links to complete for this ranking point to be completed. Remember, you need the 9 links for that ranking point. Blue Alliance has a bunch of uncompleted links, but not a lot of time to finish them off. As looks like they're going to go and try and do a couple more, but a crucial drop from DVLB, and this is a bit of a problem as they're going to try and go for the balance, secure that one at least. They got the triple. Blue Alliance good. Red Alliance very messy. I'm not sure what ended up counting at the end there, but Red Alliance definitely with too much of a deficit here. They're going to be unfortunately not taking the victory away here, but Blue Alliance, job well done. 181 to 154.
This match is under review, by the way.
Alrighty. We have our lovely under review graphic. And if I had to guess, now I'm not the referee, but there was some interesting contact with Telu kind of being blocked in. So we'll see if anything comes of that. Players are just getting in while we're still waiting for the final match results. So far, we've only had 1 4 ranking point match. It is very difficult to kind of get all these ranking points, as you got to score a full grid. And that has put Krago, Matthew, and Xavier as your current number 1, 2, and 3 seed. Save the only players that got 4 RP. I think this is the old something that's not updated on what we have on screen. We will try and work that out. Might need to refresh that browser source. All right, we have a Corn Man, hopefully with a decision on that last match.
Yeah, the scores will remain as is. Although I keep getting kicked out of the server for some reason. So
Okay. So no adjustments to the scores. Everything ended up being okay, but good thing
I
that we
do need
checked in on that.
I do need to input them before we start the match.
Yep.
But yeah.
Alrighty, while they're being inputted, I'll introduce to you match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have Josh 3128, Jacob 624, Rob 533 versus Meatball, Ginger 5842, and Leo 3128. A little bit of 3128 on 3128 action here. Looks like we're waiting for one Blue Alliance member here. Meatball? Wow. Leo really wanted to say, Rob, get out of the field. Not quite successful, though.
I'll be back in a sec.
Sure. All right, we have updated rankings finally. So yeah, like I was mentioning, Craigo, Matthew, and Xavier at the top of the leaderboard right now. The event high score of 197 and 4 ranking points. And a lot of 3 ranking point players. A couple players still haven't played. Casey, Lego, Leo, Invent, Flying Dragon. Oh no, Flying Dragon scored. Never mind. All these people have played. This is just 2 people. Josh and Meatball have not played. Oh, and I believe there should be a 27th. Rob 533, who has also not played, but he was cut off a little bit. That's okay. We'll get that fixed for you in a bit. Okay, it looks like we have all 6 players. We're just gonna wait for our ref to get back in. And nice. I think you have to reconnect to the server as well. Welcome back, Mr. Cornman.
Thank you.
Okay. Looks like we are good to go. We just gotta get names on. Yeah, perfect. All right, quals match number 5.
3, 2, 1.
After this match, everybody will have played at least one match. I would say the Red Alliance is probably the favored one. They have some strong players on. Big autonomous, 52 to, oh wow, 53 to 51, very close actually. And oh, big fouls immediately. Looks like Meatball is going to be playing some defense potentially. Oh, swapping to some offense now. Red Alliance starting to extend their lead a little bit. Rob trying to take a 2-piece cycle. Gonna put one in the hybrid, one in the middle nodes. Now Meatball getting tangled up with partners, opponents, just anybody that they can get slowed down, I guess. Red Alliance continuing to extend their lead, really doing a lot better in the teleop period compared to the Blue Alliance currently. Even though Blue Alliance had a very, very respectable autonomous. Already 122 points for the Red Alliance. Rob being disrupted, trying to do that 2-game piece cycle, but has really slowed him down trying to go for that. Trying to get that final cube in. Looks like they get it. A foul, unfortunately, on Meatball for entering the Red Alliance community zone and making some contact with the Red Alliance robots. 8-2 links. Lots of game pieces scored for Blue Alliance. They just haven't really put them in link scoring positions, so they're going to have to work hard to kind of get that all organized. Foul on Jacob, looks like. Meatball getting that out. Josh, 31-28. Ooh, there's a foul again on Meatball. And they already have all 9 links, so they're just going for their supercharge. Trying to push them all in, going for the balance now for the Red Alliance. Very high score coming from this Red Alliance, 229. Could be the best that we've seen. They can keep that balance. And it looks like they do. Only 2 robots able to be balanced up for the Blue Alliance. See if that's enough. But a very, very, very dominant performance here from the Red Alliance. Very likely all 3 of these players are going to move up to the top ranks. Stream audio broken, apparently. Yeah, my voice is screwed up. Testing again. No, still not good. Try DCing from Discord and rejoining. Do I sound normal to you? Weird. And I talk again? Yeah, it's good now. Strange.
Before we start, Brennan, can I talk to you in question box for a second?
Alrighty. I think we are good to go. Match number 6. We do have Flying Dragon, which is great. Diego Stelanu versus Gabriel
3, 2,
Invent
1.
and Xavier. Off we go. Oh, we literally just lost Flying Dragon. That's really unfortunate for the Red Alliance. Hopefully they can recover. Somebody's got to get them balanced. Looks like they weren't quite able to. But not too much of a deficit. Hopefully Flying Dragon can get back in the server soon. We see 254 robots on the Blue Alliance and a Larry from Invent. Red Alliance trying to get their game pieces scored. Ooh, unfortunately, looks like it might be glitched into the robot. They're going to have to get a reset for that. And it is 3 links to none. Red Alliance struggling, unfortunately, with their 2 robots. Blue Alliance making the most of their situation. Everyone's working hard to score as much as possible. So we're up to 4 links for the Blue Alliance, trying to complete that full grid with 1 minute 12 seconds to go. Some good placement from multiple teams here. And another link on the board for the Red Alliance, courtesy of Diego, doing a great job for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance still at 4, trying to complete a couple more. See what they can do. Now they got their 5th. Not a lot of time left. It's going to be difficult to get the full grid for the Blue Alliance, but they're going to try their best. 30 seconds left. Red Alliance making a bit of a surge back here. So they're going to expertly navigate between those 2 robots for that single, or for the double substation on the shelf there. Completing another link here for the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. Only 10 seconds to go. Doesn't look like either are going to get a full grid. Going for the Buddy Fork climb here from the Blue Alliance. They're going to be up. 2 seconds to go. They're happy with that. And looks like we have a very slight lead here for the Red Alliance, or for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance really came back. At the end of that match. But looks like we have the Blue Alliance victory here. Only 6 links for each side, so no bonus ranking point for that, unfortunately. But still pretty solid. Alrighty, match number 7. We're going to have DLVB, Krago, and Dylan Vibes versus Campbell, Creative Casey, and Apollo on the Blue Alliance. Just waiting for one more Blue Alliance member. We'll get started in just a second here.
Three, two, one.
And here we go. autonomous action. Seeing the classic move here from Dylan. Gonna pick up the second cube, place that high, and one more going for the mid-level. Very smooth action here. Blue Alliance a little bit less organized, and they're going to be down 10 points out of autonomous, but still plenty of time to catch up. See what they can do. Apollo's going to grab a 2-piece cycle. Place one in the hybrid, one in the middle node. Very smooth action there. Going to try and get that Blue Alliance back in this game. Ooh, Creative Casey unfortunately getting a foul. A little bit caught up with Dylan. Could spell trouble. Neither of them wanting to reset, neither of them wanting to take that penalty, but somebody's going to have to do it eventually, and it might have to be Casey as he gets another foul. And another one. And that's put the Red Alliance in the lead by a little bit. Now we finally see a reset. Blue Alliance with some work to do, but they're definitely up to the task. Campbell trying to pick up a cone. Gonna get around his teammate for this match. So we see Red Alliance jump into a huge lead here. Blue Alliance with a lot of work to do, trying to get these links completed. And a foul this time on DVLB. A big tip from a collision, but they're quickly able to reset themselves or flip themselves back up. 146 to 114 with about 30 seconds left in this match. We'll see what these alliances can do. Placement from Apollo, no good. Gonna try and pick that one up or shove it into the low hybrid node. Bit of a struggle there for him as he's climbing on top of the hybrid nodes, basically. 20 seconds to go. Apollo looks to be looking for some climb chicken blocking stuff. We'll see if that can make the difference. Trying to slow down Dylan. And oh my goodness, big collision there, and that looks like it's a free climb, courtesy of the Apollo Express. Unfortunately, playing a little bit too close to the sun for that defense. Not a 4 ranking point match, though, for the Red Alliance. You can see they links.
No, but there was a scoring adjustment. The 12-point tech foul will be assessed against the Blue Alliance for multiple cases of entangling by the same robot.
Cool. Alrighty, so a bit of a score adjustment there, giving Red Alliance a bigger number. That definitely is not adjusted properly. It was a Red Alliance victory. Blue Alliance also did not score negative 12 points. Oh man. Okay, there we go. You gave it to the wrong alliance, but it's okay. Final score is actually 215 to 154 for the Red Alliance. That's funny. Alright, match number 7 is in the books. Looking at match number 8, we have Rob Goofus and Ricardo Narwhal versus TR Evan, Casey, and Matthew. 2422 members. I believe one is the driver, one is the coach for in real life drive team for 422, so they'll definitely have some serious synergy here. And we'll see what they can do versus Rob, who is definitely a very formidable player here.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Autonomous is good balance from Goofus. We're going to see Ricardo and Rob. Oh, good steal there from Mercified. Unfortunately, TR Evan getting a immediate foul. But Blue Alliance is ahead. And we'll see what they can do here, if they can maintain that lead. Rob trying to get a 2 game piece cycle. He's got a cube and a cone. Driving it down. He's unable to place the cube right away, but they're easy cycles for later on in that match. And it is very close, 67 to 69. Oh, big foul there on Goofus. Casey really abusing that. And another foul. Red Alliance really needs to keep the sheets clean if they want to have a chance in this one, as they're starting to fall behind here. Rob gonna do a 2 game piece cycle. Places down as well. Picking up one. Gonna place it high. Maybe another one for the mid. Nice. Another foul, unfortunately, on Goofus. Gonna go up to the charge station. With 1 minute left. Blue Alliance with a sizable lead here. But you never know what can happen. Ooh, Casey unfortunately gets a foul back. Good job for the Red Alliance to catch that one out. But it does look like Blue Alliance has a very commanding lead here. So they're only 1 link away from the full grid for the ranking point. Looks like 2 spots remaining. And looks like there's 2 Blue Alliance members, and they got it. Looks like, yep, 9 links for the Blue Alliance. It's going to be good enough for the ranking point. See if they do any more supercharging. Looking for the balances now for the Blue Alliance, as they're going to wait for TR Evan to come in down the middle. Trying to secure this win, 203 points. Looks like it's good. Red Alliance trying to get what they can. And it's going to be 175. Job well done to both alliances. Audio is buzzing.
I would like to say that I forgot to announce that after, not the match that just happened, but the match before that, Creative Casey will receive a yellow card.
Okay. Alrighty, so match number 8 in the books. Looks like Blue Alliance is going to take that one 215 to 175. Some solid scoring here. Look at that. All right, let's talk about the rankings. We got Matthew 422 and Josh 3128, the only 4 ranking point players, but Matthew we just saw play, getting another 4 ranking points, so they are in the lead right now. Krago, TR Evan, DVLB, Xavier, Jaws, and Twin Blaster Rex rounding at the top 8. Yes. Okay, looks like we might have a 2v3, unfortunately. Yep, sounds good.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Autonomous period. Josh getting a little caught up on the charge station during auto. Unfortunate foul on Twin Blaster X. It is a 2v3, so it is going to be hard for the Blue Alliance to stay competitive, but we'll see if they can do that. Fortunately, Taylu's internet dying. And we're seeing some good cycling here from the Red Alliance, working on cones right now, trying to fill out that upper level and middle level. Very quick placements here from Josh 3128, doing a great job for the Red Alliance. Gonna swoop by, pick up a cube from the ground, move to the other side of the field, and place it high very quickly. Good place here from both sides. 3 links to 5 links. Red Alliance with 45 seconds left. Trying to beat out their grid for the elusive 4-ranking match. They are getting pretty close to being able to fill out that full grid. Another cone placement here from Josh. A reset from Twin Blaster. Gonna try to pick up that cone off the ground. Ooh. Big reclimb there. Looks like to Josh. That's gonna help them out potentially trying to get this full grid. Still need a cube in the middle placement. And they're gonna get that. Now they have to score 1 into the right. 3 seconds to do it. Can he do it? Oh, it's not quite enough. Looks like there was one more spot that was not quite full. And as a result, at least one lost ranking point from there for the Red Alliance, unfortunately. But they do come away with the win, so not too bad of a result. Of course, the Red Alliance just always looking for that little bit more. Just drag me, yeah. Alrighty. Looks like we're good for our next match, match number 10. get this one started in just a second.
3, 2, 1.
Is audio again messed up? No, it should be good. All right, cool. Auto, we have a bunch of scoring, a bunch of good scoring here from Dylan. And it is 50 to 50 now, 60 to 50, very close. Should be an even match, looks like. Red Alliance, Dylan doing a great job. Elliot coming over, trying to place a cone up high in one of the high nodes. Very successful. Dylan already back with a cube. And a Jacob gonna put a cone to finish off that link for the Red Alliance, who just narrowly misses, but the second time around is good. Diego, 4,400. Been a silent, very strong player here. As far as I'm aware, hasn't been playing that much ranked, so it is really exciting to see good plays from him. Elliot, unfortunately, getting a foul. Red Alliance with the edge still, but a lot of that comes down to the link points here. Lots of links nearly completed for the Blue Alliance, which they should be able to finish pretty quickly, and then they will jump up in the scores. We'll have to watch as the scoreboard gets that updated. Red Alliance with a bit of an edge, 40 seconds to go. Already doing some supercharging cycles from Jacob, though Red Alliance has maybe 2 places left. Ooh, a fall, but good recovery here from Elliot. Gonna place that to get the supercharging active. And 9 links for the Red Alliance. As we're coming into the final 20 seconds of the match, Blue Alliance trying to complete their links. It looks like they have 2 more places to go. Not sure if they're going to have time to do it. 1 spot available, going for the triple. They got to get up. Only 2 up. 3, 2, 1, and they get it, both alliances, but Red Alliance with that little bit of extra oomph puts them on top here, 207 to 187 for the Red Alliance. Just 1 game piece short of the ranking point for the Blue Alliance. That could have made the difference. Taking a look at the rankings, we have only 1 player who is still at the perfect ranking point score, Matthew 422. As everything gets filled out. Still lots of matches to play, so we will see the rankings be shifting around throughout all of our qualification schedule. All right, so just waiting for match number 11 to get in here. Then we will swap commentators for a little bit. Looks like we are missing Gabriel, 5032 from the Red Alliance, and Casey, 422 from the Blue Alliance. Casey v Casey, very true. Creative Casey versus Casey 422. Alrighty, looks like we have all 6 players ready to go for qualification match number 11.
3, 2, 1.
So here we go, Casey versus Casey. We also have Rob, Invent, and Gabriel and DVLB. Okay, Creative Casey going for the balance. We'll see if they can get it. Invent also has the balance. Looks like it's going to be a Blue Alliance edge coming out of Autonomous period. Rob going out for a 3 game piece cycle. Very interesting strategy there. And oh, we see a bit of a tangle here between Invent and DVLB. Trying to get unstuck from each other. Casey's going to have to reset because he had a cone glitch into his arm. And oh, look at that steal from Gabriel. Casey's going to try and grab that one. It's a battle over this single cone in the midfield. Casey is going to take it away eventually. Gabriel decided to move on to picking up from the human player station. And Casey's still struggling with that cone. He is going to be able to get it in the intake finally. And going to find a scoring position for it. 77 to 95. Blue Alliance with a healthy lead, but not completely unreachable here. It's Invent trying to pick up that cone from the human player station as Casey gets a foul, but draws a foul. So net negative there, or net neutral. Lots of cubes over on the Blue Alliance community there. 3 cubes in one of the hybrid nodes. As we see Rob's going to try and score the cubes into empty nodes, try and fill out that grid. 40 seconds remaining. And we are seeing Blue Alliance continue to extend their lead. Case is going to grab a cube, go all the way down. Nearly a full grid here. 7 links. Just missing a couple game pieces, looks like. And make that 8. Make that 9. And they are fully charged up. Now going for the supercharge. 9 seconds left. We'll see if Invent can get in. Gonna slide on up. Red Alliance doing the same thing. Good balance for the Blue Alliance. Red. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna count. It's gonna be close. But what is for sure is gonna be the Blue Alliance taking that one away. Alrighty. So Julia and Kabi are gonna take away with the commentary for a little bit, and I will be back in a bit.
Okay. So, start. Wait, what robot is Taylor playing? I've never seen that one before. Is it like... Is it one of the robot in 3 days?
Let's see.
What robot is that?
I don't think that's a legal robot. Actually, that's for a different game. It's not technically legal, I believe. I will fix that in a sec. I need to deal with something else.
Okay. Let's see if anyone in chat knows. Anyone in chat know what that robot is? Taylor's one. Did they just add that robot to the game?
I'm pretty sure that's a
Because it looks like it's made for Touchdown.
maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it's an old one. I don't know. I don't recognize it.
Because the only 4 robots are Johnny 5, Larry, Everybot, and Breakdown.
In your no, there's one more. There's like the University of Minnesota one. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. I'm gonna log out and check it out.
Yeah, are you done with like whatever you were working on before as well?
Yes, but I'm not in the server.
It's
No,
yeah,
this
it's
is
illegal.
illegal bot. This is illegal bot. Yep.
Yeah, I just like I've never seen anyone run it before.
Me neither. Probably isn't very good. Taylor seems to be having some fun. His robot choices today. Cool.
Alright, you ready to go?
Yes, I am.
Alright, let's send it. Qualification match 12.
Hooray.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, quick cube by Taylor while we're on the top. Krago looks like he's gonna go for one at the top as well. We got Cones, top for red. Third game piece on the top row in blue, engaged on both sides. It's 45-46 to start off. Ooh, that's the collision on the red right next to the third charge station. You get to have fun with that one copy.
Mm-hmm.
Some penalties were drawn from there.
Yep. The intake on the robot Taylor's using doesn't look the most effective. Now I wonder if in alliance selection, maybe people will not realize Taylor is actually very good at this game because of his strange robot choices. So I wonder if maybe he'll fall farther than he should in alliance selection, or he'll like play breakdown or something and dominate during playoffs, or maybe he'll just keep doing this. You know, who knows?
I have no clue. Or maybe just like testing them out. Maybe these robots are actually quite viable and no one knows yet.
Yeah, maybe. He played Johnny 5 earlier. Has he played any other robots?
He played Johnny 5 and that's, yeah, because he missed the second claw match.
Right. He played Robot None.
Okay, so like 40-point lead from red, 5 blanks for them, and 3 for blue. Krago's gonna finish another one, that's 5. 6 now. 7. Okay, so only 3 more games. I think we'll get the ranking point.
Yeah, just
for the
bottom
full
row. Jaws on left one, Krago with the other, which should be enough for the RP. Yep, they got it. Leo.
That is a super charge. Good.
Alright.
Now it's just climbs, so they're going for it early. Make sure you get it. And there you go. So that should be 4 RP for red, which is amazing.
Lots of RP.
Blue gonna go for the climb. Oh, it's a bit dicey.
Oh, no.
And they all fall. Yikes. Alright. So that will be Red Alliance victory with 4 ranking points. I think Blue walks away here with none. Okay, so fun fact, we're only 24 minutes behind schedule.
That is fun. Better than an actual.
Exactly.
Oh, Julia,
people are voting
Roxy's audio is broken again. I don't know what's happening, but it's echoing.
Echoing?
Yes.
Cobb's echoing.
I'm echoing. How dare I?
Oh, I think I see the issue. But the way to fix it is to disable my own mic.
Would that make it so they can't hear you?
Yes, that would mean they can't hear me.
That's not the best. Hmm. This isn't the actual match, is it? Okay, good. Can we? Did they start it themselves?
They're not supposed to.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them not to, because I can cause issues in the future. So I'm gonna be right back and talk to them real quick. All right, Julia, can you look at event general chat, please?
Okay, let's start the real match.
3, 2, 1.
So here we go. Flying Dragon is running every bot, which can't pick up from the ground, so that's going to be an issue for them. On red, we got 3 candies on the top row. From 52 to 45 off on. It's a nice, tiny lead for red. See, Red Alliance Ricardo just finished off Red's first link of the entire game, actually. We're gonna get one more on blue. A second on red. Flying Dragon got a cone up from the loading zone, loading station. All 3 robots coming in with the code. They're gonna score them all. On red. One more cone from Mystified. Ricardo comes in with another. Meatball kinda stuck on the ground. They're gonna, oh my
Oh my goodness.
god.
All
That
right.
is
Well, that was something. I don't know if you mentioned this yet, but Flying Dragon, fortunately got their client working, so this is the first match that they're in, playing the Everybot. So it's nice to see Flying Dragon in the competition, because they're having some technical difficulties earlier. So, yeah.
Yeah, also nice to see the robot diversity here.
Yeah, I think that's the last bot we hadn't seen. So I think we've now seen every single bot that's legal.
Yeah. Nice thing about every bot is that it's a lot faster. So we might see it get some competitive play here. Just like running some less like quick cycles at the end, perhaps. So 6 lanes from blue. Or actually, no, 5. What's something about these scores? 7 on red. It's a 1 point match, but I don't know if some penalties that were drawn when the robot got yeeted into oblivion. So we're gonna have to verify that. Full grid for blue, so that's a 19 point for them.
Be under review, by the way.
Yeah. Which means we get to see your favorite go.
So,
Okay, so this might be a even playing match.
this match is under
Full
review.
grid, full grid.
Okay, I'm going to question box. Let me know when they can hear you. Can they usually not hear me?
I muted you.
Wow, how dare you. So the rule change, I need to edit the scores, so don't start the next match yet. I need to input the scores. The rule change is that one reset by Ricardo Narwhal was deemed a legal reset, so that 5 points will be removed from Blue's score, and the penalty against Meatball after flying across the field was counted as a game glitch, so 5 additional penalty points will be removed from Blue's score, making the final score Red 203, Blue 202.
And that does affect the outcome of the match.
That does affect the outcome of the match. Both alliances get both bonus RP, which is cool.
Yeah, they did. So this is the first unicorn match, 6 RP across both alliances. Okay, so let's get match 14.
No. I have not finished putting the scores yet. Now the scores have been finished being input, so you may start the match.
Alright. Here you go. Long-awaited match 14.
2, 1.
It's gonna be Campbell, Twin Blaster X, and Xavier versus Evan, Rob, and Gabriel. Okay, everyone's putting up their game pieces. We might get a max lock on here. So 1-2 missed by Xavier, but that's gonna bring the score to 52 to 48. It's quite close.
That cone did fall into the low node, the hybrid node though, so auto point will be applied.
Okay, so only a 3 point.
Yeah, very good.
Nothing, no links.
Oh, looks like Blue got their first link. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did. Blue got their first link.
Yeah, they got 2. Well, almost got a third, but missed cube by Evan.
Oop.
I don't even know if you can get it out from there.
3 cube cycle or 3 game piece cycle for Rob. Almost dropped one of the cubes, but Gabriel's gonna pick it up and try and score it.
Yeah, generally the more than 1 game piece cycle is risky because if you get bumped, then that extra cube just falls off your robot, and now it's the other alliances.
Yeah, Rob just got a 3 game piece cycle right there.
Yeah.
So 2 of them in the hybrid node, so that won't count unless they supercharge, which they could do.
Oh, and he got the cube on step.
Mm-hmm.
So now Blue's leading by 20 points.
Yep.
Radval just finished another link. Campbell just got a kill on stuff from their intake. Gonna raise the cube up or complete the link. Rob trying to cycle more than 1 game piece. You got 1 cube.
Sierra Evans stole the second cube from another robot.
Ooh, cube box starting a supercharge. As they got the last hybrid, now those extra indies count.
Wow, high score for Blue. Oh, they had the balance, and they got it again. Yeah.
And Red got it again. It's quite a few super charges from Blue.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be 170 to 330. I wonder what the rankings look like now, because I think Rob's been getting a lot of 4RP matches.
Well, after I input these scores, you'll be able to see. 4 RP for Blue. I think that's our penalty-free high score of the day, actually. The highest score. Oh no, that's a lie. 214 was scored in match 5 by Red Alliance when you remove the penalties. So almost. This is almost the penalty-free high score.
So Rob's actually ranked 7.
Did he lose a match?
Yeah, he's 2-2.
Oh, lost 2 matches. Rob, one of our
Yeah.
favorites, headed into the event. Oops. So, yep.
So
Looks like
Matthew
OPR
is
is now.
still leading.
Oh, what? Fall 14. Are they? No, they're not. The Falls 14 scores are right. I was in at 13. Yep, okay.
Yep. So... Okay, there you go. We got updated rankings now. Rob's in 4th.
There we go.
Being led by Matthew, Evan, and Krego.
There's someone in the question box, so I'll be back shortly.
Okay, we will start once this question box is addressed.
Hello. I return.
Okay, we good to start?
We'll be in a second. Okay, yep. Wait, Red is down a person?
Oh,
Do we know why?
nice.
They're missing Talu. We'll see what the issue is. I'm gonna ask if anyone knows where Talu is. Wait, are they in voice? No. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna join their voice chat and ask who their Talu is.
Go ahead.
Taylor seems to be AWOL, so we're gonna start the matchup out.
Okay, here you go.
3, 2, 1.
2 Larrys on blue. Oh my gosh, we got 2 out of the Casey's.
Oh, nice.
Casey 422 and Creative Casey.
Casey Larry Alliance. I guess this proves that that they're not the same person.
They're not.
Yeah.
Unless he's just controlling 2 instances at the
That'd be
same
very
time.
impressive. Imagine if they're playing.
Also, GameKings is on blue's side. Need to get rearranged. Okay. So, tech match, 1 point difference. Red does have a link, and they're gonna finish another here. That brings them to 65 to 49. Oh, but we got a blue link, so now it's within 6 points.
Close match. Red has the lead despite it being a 2v3.
Yeah. It's quite impressive.
See if they
Jacob
can
and
pull off the
playing
upset.
here.
Yep. Oh, unfortunately
he's
for
fine.
Red Alliance. Oh, 2 fouls, so that's gonna help Blue
Yeah,
Alliance.
trying to steal a cone is not working out.
Yeah. Link
Still though,
Jacob.
they're still leading.
Yep. Very close match.
Yeah, I think
Oh, a tech foul. A foul for Casey or Elliot, actually. I think that's who that was. That's not going to help Blue. Red Alliance getting somewhat close to finishing that top row. And Blue Alliance Elliot looking to finish their second link or third link. Second on the top row. And they do.
Yeah.
So 1 cone post. Yeah, so Blue is 1 game piece away from finishing the top, and Red is 2. Leo having a little bit of issues placing. And top row complete by Blue. So Blue, if they can get this balance in the end game, I think it's a good shot if they win. But, you know, balances can be hard to do sometimes, so we'll see if Red Alliance placing Leo, trying to complete a link. Oh, not quite. Trying to pick up that game piece from the hybrid node, gets doubled up. Doesn't look like we can be able to do it. Blue Alliance is pulling away. Leo gets the link. Yes, last second climb. And it looks like they got it, but not quite enough in the match. But another very close 2v3. This is the second 2v3 we've had today within 10 points. The 3 have won both of them, but, you know, pretty good showings by the 2s in the 2v3s today.
Yeah, so 12-15, just an 8-point lead for Blue.
Despite having more people, the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance had the same amount of charge station points. Next match, we have Matthew422, who is currently our number 1 seeded player, and the only player with a perfect 4 RP ranking score.
Wait, apparently Taylor couldn't join because he didn't know the password.
There's no password.
I have to set one.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put the password in event announcements, I guess.
So let's get match. Is this 17 or 16? Actually, I forgot. Struck. Okay, it's 16. Okay, let's get 16 MUA.
Awesome.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Go. We'll be climbing that head station, 2 engages,
looks like
one on each side.
almost a perfect auto, both alliances. Both alliances have one game piece seconds away or inches away from being scored in auto, but looks like they'll get him in teleop anyway. Oh, Craigo just misses placing that cone. Craigo, one of our tipped over by Lego Scrap, tips over, but by his own teammates. So nothing that needs repping about that one. Craigo is I don't know if we're only, but one of our few players who was on Einstein this year with their team. 43-29, captained the Newton winning alliance. There might be other players on Einstein, I don't remember, but we'll see, I suppose, as the day goes on. Flying Dragon, also tipped over by his own teammate, it looked like, so. Lots of blue on blue action happening. Oh, Lego Scrap is hooked around game piece, but managed to get unstuck. Oh, and Craigo drops his cone, but Mercified gets like slowed down by it a little bit, so you know, something going there. Tactical, I guess they would say.
Red has
Redline's-
all the codes.
Yeah, pretty close to a full grid. Just need some cubes in the top and middle rows. Only 3 more game pieces to go, I should say. For red, to complete that grid and get the RP. Which I believe would help Matthew, who I believe is Mercified, keep their 4 RP average. 1 game piece away. Oh,
no,
not quite by Ginger. Ginger's gonna try.
They have time.
Yeah, they got it. So there's that RP.
And then they're gonna climb and they get the last one. DVLB. Okay,
Like
this is it still. They got it. Over on blue, they got it as well.
It's going to both alliances this match.
Oh, Blind Dragon fell off. Was that after the match?
No, it wasn't, unfortunately. Blue Alliance lost some charge station points and looks like the RP as well from that. That's not what you want to see if you're Blue Alliance. You know, lots of game pieces scored, but only 3 links for blue, and that's because they focused scoring cones and didn't get a lot of cubes, which you need both cones and cubes to get any links other than the ones on in the hybrid nodes, which is definitely important. So you need team players that are comfortable scoring both game pieces. All right, so with that, Matthew is still our #1 ranked player, but TR Evan, our #2 ranked player, and Josh 3128, our #4 ranked player, are both on the blue line in their next match. So there's a good shot for them. Can't catch up because Matthew has a perfect RP score, but they can help catch up a little bit. We might see a pretty high scoring match for blue because we have some and Xavier or Javier, I'm not sure how to say their name. Also has shown to be a very solid player today, so I could see a pretty darn high score coming from blue this match. But Apollo, Dylan, Vibes, and Jaws are all quite good players as well, so this should be a fun match, actually.
Yeah, and Matthew's lead is slowly becoming almost insurpassable, as he only has 2 matches left.
That's true, but keep in mind, TR Evans only dropped 1 RP. So if Matthew drops even 1 RP, there's a chance he doesn't rank first.
Yeah, so let's just see what happens here. I'm gonna go ahead and start the match. Cool.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Clean
Sputnik and
autonomous.
Apollo. Yeah, really nice. They scored all their game pieces with 5 seconds left. In fact, there's so much time left that Apollo moved the low scored game piece into a high note. That's the smoothest smooth auto as I've ever seen, basically. I read. See if they can capitalize it. Apollo looking to play some defense. Giving Josh a pump, and Josh got stuck on a cone. Wow, impressive defense there by Apollo to slow down. Oh, and Josh tries to steal a cone from Apollo as he drops it. Apollo keeps the cone. Some effective defense there, preventing Josh from getting anything done by Apollo. Josh there scores a cube. Red Alliance already one game piece away from finishing the top row, and looks like Apollo's gonna get that as we speak. Tier Evan and Xavier placing cones there to get there, and oh, Apollo with the knocking Tier Evan over, but drawing the foul. Tier Evan was in the red zone, at least very near it, so that penalty will stay. And Apollo throwing a cube. Apollo's playing very well this match. Any prospective Alliance captains should take note of how well he's been playing this match, because he could be a good early pick. Yep. Yeah, Red Alliance looking like they might take the upset from our 2 and 4 ranked players. It's not over, but they've got a pretty healthy lead at this point, thanks to the play of, all of Red Alliance can play quite well this match, but especially Apollo, although as I say that, he doesn't quite score the game piece where he wants. Needs 2 more game pieces to get that RP 1 more. It looks like they should get it. And so Jaw's probably going to place it and get the supercharge node. Josh having a little bit of issue placing cones this match, I've noticed, trying to pick one that was dropped earlier in the cube platform. So Red Alliance has that full grid, has 1 supercharged node, not quite going to get 2 as it keeps that. Not the cleanest or prettiest line, but it works nonetheless for red. Alright, so let's get these get these match scores entered to the sheet and see how that shakes up the standings. There seems to be some in the question box, so I will take a look at that after I answer the scores, and there's a chance they change depending on how the question box goes. So after I enter these, I'm going to head out. Oh, I got kicked from the server.
3, 2, 1.
Oops, when stream crashed, audio went down as well.
Oh, rip. I'm still gonna.
We're back.
Alright. Cool. We have Red Alliance with a bit of a lead, but it's not insurmountable at this point, especially because Blue Alliance doesn't have any links yet, so once they get a couple links. Not quite a cute score big do this. Meatball places a cone. I think Red Alliance is going to start running away with this. They just have better setup to scoring links. They're any game piece they score on the top row will score a link. So that could help them get the lead if they just focus on scoring that. And Blue Alliance looked like they were jousting with each other there for a minute with their long arm extensions. Blue Alliance we can get their second link in the top row, not quite by Twin Blaster X. Places in the mid row and mid row instead. Red Alliance looks like they're slowly running away with this. Still don't quite have that top row complete. It looks like that cube on the top is not quite scored, but still got a good grid looking. I don't think they'll end up getting the RP, but you never know for sure until it's a little closer to being over. Well, Diego not quite able to pick up that cone from the loading station. So Red is 3 game pieces away from the full grid. I think they could get it. They need a couple more cubes. I don't think. Yeah, they're not quite gonna be able to get it. Very close. Looking for the balance. Oh, can they get it? 2 balance. It looks like that'll be enough, depending on what they got out of. Not quite enough for the bonus RP for Red. So Red, despite being very, very close, will only be going home with 2 ranking points this match. But a win is a win, nonetheless. So the non-254 alliance didn't quite work for Blue, but that's okay. They still get the RP for the charge station. Oh, I got from the server again, or lost me from the server again. Alright, so that score has now been entered.
Oh, Taylor playing Zeus.
Looks like we'll have another caster coming in soon. I'll introduce them when we get here. Here we have another caster. Our good friend Dar will be casting for a little bit.
Hello,
nice
hello.
to see you here, Dar. How are you doing this fine afternoon on a Saturday?
It goes.
How's the weather in your neck of the woods?
Well, it's actually not too bad.
Nice. Is it humid?
I haven't been outside yet today, so I don't think it's humid, but the temperature is pretty okay. It's not like it's not raining or anything, but I think it's overcast, so.
very pretty where I am. So I look forward to going outside after the event is over because it is 60 degrees and sunny, which is, pretty good weather.
So,
Didn't-
Taylor's on Zeus.
Yeah, Taylor's been playing wacky robots all day, and we are
I
starting.
saw him playing.
3, 2,
Saw him playing Johnny
1.
5 earlier.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll switch to breakdown in limbs.
That would be my guess.
Stick playing weird robots.
I do know that he has some sort of secret strat, but what it is, I am unsure how it works. Getting in the way of teammates as Taylu goes for his first cycle. All three blue robots gonna get entangled in the zone there. Gabriel opting to play defense and then gets in the way of his teammates by accident. Taylu goes to score. Campbell goes to score. 1-to-1 links. Ooh, Leo getting fouled there with his arm out. That's going to be a big decider, I think, between players, is who can learn to keep their arm out and who keeps it in. Campbell scoring another on mid, while DV's going in for another mid. Blue winning in pretty dominant fashion. Getting a fifth link there. That is Mercified on the Blue Alliance. Taylu having to wait for his teammate. Oh no, he was just picking up a cone. Nice spin flick from him.
Yeah, the robot Taylor's on doesn't pick up from the loader station; it goes straight from the ground. So maybe that's part of the strategy, not clogging, using a loader station most players don't use to avoid clogging the double substation, which could be part of However, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have worked that well for Taylor so far. Unfortunately, they've yet to win a match in this match.
Yeah, Blue Alliance has 9 links already. It's kind of sealed.
Yeah. Blue Alliance is the #1 ranked player, our only player with 4 RP so far today, or remaining today.
Is that so?
So yeah, Mercified, also known as Matthew422, is currently ranked #1. And then get this balance off, they'll remain at the 4 RP average.
Let's go, Matthew. That looks to be a 4 RP match.
Yeah, I believe this is Matthew's first official SRC competition. So kicking it off in style. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember them competing anymore, but it's possible that they have.
Not to my knowledge. He played. I know he played some 6-mans. During Rapid React, but I'm not aware of any official tournament play.
I don't remember. Someone could let me know. That would be Then
if anyone in chat has anything to say otherwise.
Not only our only player of 4 RP, but also our only undefeated player remaining. Actually,
that's
5-0 currently. Only has 1 more match. So
by a large margin, 20 RP. That's
is a match ahead of Rob. So Rob, Pierre, Evan, Dylan, Roger, Jones could all technically surpass Matthew, but man, it would be hard for anyone to do so. Matthew would have to drop at least 3 RP and 4 for any of the players other than Rob in order for them to even have a chance. So
right, it is technically possible.
Very good position to rank first right now.
Very solid. Yeah, looking at those total scores.
OPR is starting to look a little bit better. And not 100% perfect yet, because a lot of players only played 4 matches, but no one's in the negatives anymore, which is good. Josh currently has the highest OPR. He's been playing well today for sure. I mean, maybe he's on the radar for Matt's first pick. There are a couple other players that would be good choices too. I'd say, Rob could be
Rob
an
is typically a
option.
favorite. Taylor's also a
Yeah.
favorite.
Yeah, although maybe if Taylor's playing these less off-meta these off-meta robots, maybe he'll fall a little bit in line.
You never know.
If he wants to play Breakdown or, Zeus and Limbs, that could make a pretty big difference as to whether or not you pick him. So
TR Evan also popping off in third.
yeah, he's
Very
playing well.
impressive.
I've noticed Apollo has been playing really well today as well. I'm not sure he's going to be the first pick, but definitely should be picked very early on. First half of the first round. I'd be shocked if he fell further than that. Just, yeah.
I saw a hidden veteran in those ranks too. KC422, formerly known as KC1086.
Formerly known as Bobbert.
Bobbert was Colin.
Right. Yes.
3, 2,
Formerly always known as KC1086. Okay. Yep. Or previously. Yep. Colin on staff helping out today. Not playing. Maybe we'll see him in a later competition. Oh wow!
Oh,
Q.
that Q got yeeted.
Thrown bounce off the invisible auto, which is not something you see in real FRC. But you don't want to be shooting a cube to the opponent's side anyway during auto. Typically, can't think of a reason why that'd be a good thing to do, because if you move any game pieces, even by shooting a cube at it, it's a tech foul. So, in the real game, of course. In this game, it's not possible.
True. I'm glad to see Flying Dragon on the field now. Let's go.
Yes, yeah. Second match on the field. First one was their last match, but yeah, it's always best to have all of our players playing, because 2v3s, although sometimes it can be exciting if they're close, we'd always rather see it.
Of course, we want all our matches to be hype, all the players to be doing the thing. Look at all those chickens on blue, all those cubes.
Yeah.
I mean,
this looks like a match of 1561 at Worlds. Just all of those game pieces, just in that, all those cubes just there. And Apollo with the steal. Wow. Stealing one
getting
from
the
Blues.
steal off.
It wasn't scoring a game piece, so that's allowed. The game piece was not scored, so that is allowed, because you're allowed to extend. That game piece might now be scored, so Apollo is not going to risk stealing the one that he just was trying to steal, because that would be, foul and an automatic RP for the opposing alliance.
Yeah, watch the score on Blue's side now that Rob is going to place the cube, score a bunch of links.
Yeah,
it is now 1 point away.
Grid. Yeah, looks like a full grid for Blue. One cube away from a full grid on red, and it looks like we have a double full grid. Some supercharged nodes coming in.
It's going to be a tight one.
Missing the cube or the cone, but it scores in the low node, so it doesn't actually matter because they work the same in supercharging.
Full links on both sides.
Oh, Lego scrap. That one doesn't score, so that actually could come back to bite. Red needs the balance for Apollo last second. Oh,
gets the balance.
Got it. Wow, what a match! That was
crazy.
I think I am going to put this under review real quick.
All right.
Do you like our under review screen, dog?
I commented on it earlier. It is a under review screen of all time.
Yeah, I bet you can't guess who made it.
I can't guess at all.
You can't? Wow.
No.
Believe it or not, it was me.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you didn't know that was my favorite GIF of all time?
I'm aware. I'm well aware that it's your favorite GIF of all time.
I know.
I'm playing it up for the bit.
People are in question box. So
you do appear to have question mark.
Yeah, so I'll be back.
All right, chat. How we feeling? That was just match 20. So we will have about 7 more to go. Yeah, Jeff, you would say that it's the best under review screen. It was a very interesting strategy employed by the Blue Alliance as well. The only issue that I personally see with it, from my perspective, is not knowing exactly, if you don't know exactly how many cubes you have, you don't know by what advantage or deficit you have over your opponent exactly, which neither of you know how many points you have technically, but not knowing how many points you have could mean that you play differently than you need to. But if you're well aware of how many cubes that you have and how many points you can score in the end there, it is a very potent strategy, you could say. Especially if your opponent does not know just how many cubes that you have in that slot. Yeah, I see 6 people in the question box, so we'll see how this goes. This could turn either way. I'm not sure what exactly this is being called for. Perhaps it was to steal? But we all know that that was a completely legal steal. Dragon came off the charge station early in auto. That's interesting. I missed that. That's true. That's true. That would explain why they're down by so much. Because the scores, because they were very, very even going in. So that auto deficit is not too surprising. You want to take a look at the ranks while we got some time? Yeah, if the score is reversed and Rob gets 4 RP in this match, if they didn't get they would get 4 RP still because they got the triple balance and the docking still counts towards it. So if Rob got the 4 RP in this match, he would be catching up to Matthew just behind him. Any other scoring implications? I don't think so. It would certainly bring Flying Dragon up the rank quite a bit. Looking at the total scores here, Rob outclassing most of the other players here. Oh, Cobb is back.
Alright, so
What's the decision?
a change in the score. It was ruled that the reset that Rob did at about 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match was a legal reset, so the 5-point penalty will be removed from blue, so red alliance will lose 5 points, which makes us for blue 200 and red 197, which does change out the end of the match. I will be in for the shortly.
Yeah, that's huge for Rob. That puts him. That puts Rob on.
Once he scores, Rob in the right to rank 1.
Of course, yeah, that's 17 RP total, just 3 behind.
I thought for sure. And that we have another 4 or 6 RP match. One more match is just some roll it.
Do you consider
I lied. Not a 4 RP match.
not a 4 RP match?
No, they didn't really. They didn't get the charge station auto, which means that they only got 30 points. Not enough. You need 32.
also not all of them find in the end game. I missed that.
No, they did all fine in the end game. They just didn't no one find them not apparently.
Not even a doc. I'll have to watch that back.
Evidently not.
Apparently the audio is very off on stream.
Oh, oops.
Just so you know. Yeah, listening to it, that is,
So Rob still has a shot. Matthew gets. Favorite meme?
my favorite meme?
Correct.
Favorite...
Oh. Cool. We'll talk about it. Alright.
I'll have time.
So yeah, as I was saying, Matthew just needs one RP in this next match to clinch first, but Rob does have the tiebreaker, so he could still pull it out if Matthew doesn't get any RP in his next match.
So that'll be a tough ask considering how good a score he's been getting.
Exactly. Very, very fun.
Alrighty, so for this match, we'll have Josh 3128, Ricardo Narwhal, and Casey 422 against Invent 346.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not sure how that is meant to be pronounced. Stellinu and Krago.
I've been saying Stelinu,
Stellinu makes a lot more sense.
but I don't know if it's right. That's just what I've been saying. Also, Elliot. I've been saying Elliot in game because that's the username that they use in the server.
Gotcha.
Oh, penalty there.
Penalty already.
Just
Starting
not
off
taking
interesting.
one off and going near that red loading station. Casey's been playing defense some of today, like some offense-defense combo.
Sounds like a Casey strategy to me.
Yeah, very typical.
Josh getting a
Especially the
cone from in the
second
middle of the
fire.
field. That's sick.
Yeah, Josh currently our highest OPR player, so he's clearly at least been doing something right, scoring-wise. Although he's 2-2, so maybe getting a little unlucky there. Oh, and the tip there caused by Invent 346. If he does that again this match, that's a yellow card. So he should be careful with that.
It'd be considered egregious at that point. Is that correct?
It would be considered repeated, which is the way the official rule is written in the SRC rulebook, rule modified G206.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Sounds like something players should watch out for. And another penalty. Time on Casey.
Mm-hmm. Just a little too aggressive with the defense there, I suppose.
Tangle up in the blue side.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, though, red has a very, very commanding lead.
Yes, they have nearly two complete rows, while blue line's not quite even one. Red line's scoring just a lot more consistently than blue. Casey looking to focus on defense, although maybe he should start going for that offense. They need 3 more game pieces. I don't know, if I were Casey, I'd try and get that RP, but he prefers to be playing defense in this scenario. Maybe they can still get it. Ricardo with a game piece. Yeah, if Josh gets this game piece.
Yeah, they have
And
one
we'll have
more. They need one more game piece. There you go.
Yeah, they got it. No supercharged nose, looks like. Just a pure. Oh, Josh getting. Maybe that cone wasn't counting.
Casey?
Now,
What was that?
I don't know. It doesn't look like red will get the RP for the
Chart station.
climb, but does get the RP for the grid. So 3 RP for red. Red auto. Yep. 51 in auto for red. It's pretty good. Not quite the best we've had today. The best we've had today, I believe, is 57 in match 17. Is our highest auto score so far, which is very good.
Well, that is unfortunate. It appears that one of our players has left.
Never what we want to see, but sometimes we'll get busy. Recharge station had 32, just enough without a bonus RP. So each alliance getting 1 bonus RP, but they're different bonus RPs this match. Alright. That match, Josh no longer has the highest OPR. It goes with 4. I might have been wrong before. I might have missed one, but Rob has the highest OPR right now.
I know he had the highest OPR at one point.
Yeah.
But with
So
that
Rob and
settling
Matthew
down a
both
little.
The highest 2 RPRs, the highest 2 ranked players. Do you think we'll see them team up in playoffs?
It is very possible. But stats wise, at least, it makes sense for them to be together.
Yeah.
But we all know that OPR nor rank are the only deciders between two players.
Mm-hmm. Not the. Oh.
Between players picking.
Yep. There are definitely other things that you should factor in, such as, compatibility and generally skill, because those aren't the only 2 metrics that can be used to approximate how good a player is.
And robot choice is also a
robot
thing.
Robot choice, yeah. I mean, Halu, his OPR, not especially high, but he has lost, or he has no-showed 2 matches and played weird robots for the other 3. So, if he decides to play another, like a more typical robot choice, maybe he could be a good pick for someone in the Limbs team that needs to take a risk or something. Good player for sure, has shown numerous times. Was definitely one of, if not the best, rapid react players last year.
That's for sure. And I'm under the impression that this is
very good at rapid react. So.
Oh yes. I'm under the impression that this is a 2v2.
It might be. Let's look to see who's supposed to be here. Goofus. I think Goofus.
Goofus has left the server.
Meatball. Left the entire Discord server?
The entire Discord server.
Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. No, they're still in the Discord server. They just left they're still in the Discord server. I'm gonna ask both alliances to make sure that we're doing a 2v2.
I mean, I'm looking at the join leave log.
I'm just gonna make sure
now.
they don't know. Well, I can ping him, so I can ping Goofus still. I'm just fine. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. We have actually seen quite a bit of 2v2s in competitive ranked matches. So these players are most likely not unfamiliar with a 2v2 type format. It's a lot more offensive because it's not as easy to play defense on 2 robots. You don't always have to give a loading station to another player because there's only 2 of you. You can usually trade off. That being said, how in sync the 2 players are makes a big difference. If you get into a nice rhythm, you can even fill the grid even in a 2v2 scenario.
slow. It seems like we do, in fact, have 2v2. This will be our first 2v2 of the day.
Three, two, one.
Let's get it started then.
Oh, my client. Very slow.
Casey starting in middle, which is not typical of a 2v2 set.
Just making sure to get that balance. You know, you need that balance in auto in order to have a chance at getting the RP as a twosome, because you need to get both the auto balance and the end game balance, double balance, in order to get that RP. So Casey just making sure, getting the easiest way to get that bonus RP locked in.
For sure. We are tied at the moment. Well, I say that, and blue jumps up slightly. But they are comparable scoring-wise. Let's just see. We'll see who ends up being faster.
Mm-hmm. Blue seems to be focusing on that high row. Oh, a little bit of a tangle there by Tiara and Ginger. Blue seems to be focusing on the high row, while red has placed, well, also some on the high row, it looks like. Just more game pieces for blue at this point. Just like
Xavier missing that high cone is going to be an issue.
Yeah, Creative Casey, a primarily defensive player, so in this role, only two members of an alliance, kind of have to play a little more offense, and just not used to playing the offensive side of the game for Creative Casey. So that's a little bit tough.
There appears to be a cone in the cube high node middle.
This happens from time to time.
Is unfortunate.
Yeah, no points for that. So blue will have to fix that in order to be able to complete that third link on the top column, or on the top row.
Appears that cube still counts, so that's good for them.
Mm-hmm.
Casey going back to defense.
As long as it's touching the platform, it still counts, regardless of whether or not there's a cone.
Oh, it is less than 10 seconds left.
Talking early. Oh, Tiara Evans trying to get that RP. Looks like they should have it. Blue Alliance is taking this one. Looks like both of them get that bonus RP for the charge station. So neither alliance going home empty-handed.
Unfortunate with the 2v2, it is a lot harder to get 9 links.
Yeah, those 6 from blues. No, not a bad effort, that's for sure.
Not at all. We've seen quite a few 2v2s in our competitive rank, so it is a solid score.
This match we have Matthew going to try to clinch that one seed. Just needs one RP to do so. To clinch over Rob and Jaws 31-28. They're the only other 2 players that still have a chance. Although Jaws and Matthew are in the same alliance, so actually Rob and Matthew are the only 2 players that could possibly see first, and it looks like it's very likely going to be Matthew, but we'll see if he can get that last RP he needs to solidify that middle.
Three, two, one.
Diego with Sombrero on the robot. I believe he's the only player from Mexico, Mexican event. So hitting out there. players. We have Pan and then Campbell also, as we know, is Turkey.
Turkey, yeah.
Yeah. Nice to have a good reach on our player base. Diego's definitely playing well today for sure. Good shot he picked. Definitely in the first round, that played great. Yeah, close actually. Carolina slight lead over Matthew. Oh my goodness, home shot directly into the loop. Hybrid note. Wow. Well,
I'd love to see it.
I don't think that was intentional, but you know, it works for sure. I wonder if the player could be really good at that. I don't know how much of an advantage that would be. I feel like that might be too difficult to get any sense of consistency, but that's definitely fun.
Lots of players have tried, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, a penalty on Matthew there.
About just finishing that top column, top row. That's not what you want to.
Okay.
Cool. I will announce that in.
Hello. Yeah. Hey, chat.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
Yeah. So what happened is, due to a game piece being stuck in Diego's collector, the reset was deemed a legal reset, so the 5-point foul for resetting has been removed, making the final score red 181, blue 180. So red will win, but Matthew 422 does get that RP required to clinch the first seed. I'm gonna go announce that in event lobby as well. There should be someone in question box, so I'll go question box.
Yeah, sorry for the technical difficulties, chat. It happens. Yeah, with that, Matthew is cinched for first. Rough go round for his final qualification match, but he still has first. So, and players know how good he is, so it doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. It'll be up to the other players to impress him instead of the other way around. So, we'll see how these final qualification matches go. For this match, we still have some players in from the last match because question box things. But for our next match, we will have Campbell, Gabriel, and Casey 422 against Dylan, Lego Scrap, and Ricardo Narwhal. In terms of rank, Casey is in 4th and Dylan is in 3rd. So they have an opportunity. So let's see who's on which alliance. Are they against each other? They are. So this could have some implications for who's in 3rd, maybe even 2nd, depending on how Rob does in future matches. Let's see, I do believe that this is both of their final matches. So this has very big implications for where they get to pick if they are not just chosen outright by one of the higher seeded captains. But the chance for 2nd seed is on the line. Very influential match here. Yeah, they do appear to be filling the red grid pretty heavily, actually. That is the thing about this update. It has a lot more lag whenever you fill up the stage. Wow, I can speak today. The grid on account of supercharged nodes. It has to calculate those in. Hello, Cornman.
Hello, I am back. Yes.
Three, two.
All right,
Wow.
here we go. Potential for 2nd seed is on the line. High ranking implications here. Ricardo missing that high cube. It lands in the low. Can he score the high cone? He misses. But blue still wins auto by a considerable margin, 8 points. Casey going on the defensive once again, blocking off Dylan from scoring. Ooh, he's stopping him pretty well, too. Stopping Dylan for a good 7 seconds or so. And he goes to stop Lego Scrap and Dylan for a bit as well, but gets a penalty. Campbell gets one. Also, that puts blue in a pretty considerable lead, actually. Tries to slow down Dylan, but Dylan swerves around it, getting into the loading station, carrying 2 game pieces. With the
Yeah, I mean,
defender.
blue has the lead, but red is one well-placed game piece away from it being like a 2-point match. So still anyone's game for sure.
Very much so. The links make the scoring in this game very interesting.
As I say that though, blue completes a link, but red really just needs those cubes. I mean, a couple cubes on the high row would be quite good for them. Dylan vibes, getting 2 game piece cycle. Yep, manages to get the cone scored on the mid despite it being in a weird position to intake.
Yeah, the 2 game piece cycle is a little risky when you have a dedicated defender like Casey there who can just steal it right from you.
Really good fast pickup of the cone there. But Red Alliance getting those links done a little bit now, so pretty darn close match at this point.
Yeah, 5 links to 3, and blue is still in the lead. Those penalties coming to bite them.
Yeah. Oh, penalty on Campio. That's not what you want to see there. If you're on the Red Alliance.
But blue gets a high link. That is going to be a lot of points.
Gabriel accidentally double scoring, and they're not going to complete the bridge. They're not going to get any points for that.
Casey trying to block Dylan from going to climb, but Dylan goes to climb anyway.
Oh, last second climbing. Looks like red. I don't know if they got the engage in time.
I'm not sure. I couldn't tell where Casey's position was by the end of that.
Looks like they did. Both alliances ended up with the successful engage. Time to input the scores. Teleout score is almost even. The real difference being in the auto and the penalties. So blue only outscored red by 1 point in endgame or in teleout, but the 8 auto points and 23 foul and 15 foul points make up a good chunk of that differential. Both lines have 5 links. Good shot. Good score. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, with that, Dylan secures his at least top 4 rank.
I think he actually has top 3 clinched for Dylan. Yeah, he could go as high as 2, but he's not going to fall farther than 3.
Yeah, because Ricardo was with him in that match, and I believe that was both their final matches.
Yep, Ricardo has no more matches left. So
that is correct. Yeah, I think if Josh gets a perfect final match, he could still make 4th. But we'll see how Rob does in his final match, which is not coming up next. That is actually match 26 will be very interesting because it is Rob versus Josh.
Ooh, that should be a fun one. Ooh, and yeah,
with high ranking implications as well.
Jaws has been good. Diego's been good. Krago's been good. That should be fun. Creative Casey's been pretty good at the defense too. That should be a fun match.
Very fun.
But 25 is when we're on now. So I think we might be seeing another 2v2 actually.
Wow, it is another 2v2. That's crazy.
I know. But just there are 2 players, or there's a player in each alliance that hasn't shown up for a bit. So I think this is all we're going to have with the alliances. So you can start it whenever.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is indeed a 2v2.
2 players dropped out prior to the match. Maybe it's a bit of a funny coincidence, I suppose, that both of the last 2 matches for both of the players that dropped out were against each other, making it so we don't have any more unbalanced in terms of alliance number or robot numbers alliances. However, I imagine TR Evan not the happiest about it, considering he's in both of them, and it's not good to get your RP. It's hard to get either the bonus RP with only 2. You need a perfect charge station in order to get it with 2 robots, and it's really hard to get the the bonus RP for charge or for the grid.
It also puts a lot more pressure on Auto because you both have to score and one of you has to get on the charge station. So it makes it a lot more challenging to get to go forward with both ranking points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be too optimistic about getting that ranking point, the ranking point for the grid, but they will be trying to get some links because that's good for the score. So they're going for the win and that charge station bonus. And yeah, Elliot, TR Evan just finishing the link in the top row. Elliot not finishing the link, but helping make it so more helping fill out that top row anyway. TR Evan trying to finish a link, not going to move over because he's having some issues. There we go. And Elliot looking to finish the top row. However, on Blue Alliance, they have a top row, and we have a 1 point match. Oh, the link got finished by Blue. It's really tight here. You're looking at a cube, which that's not really what they need. They really need a couple cones that finish off those links for red.
Yeah, and Elliot using the pushing strategy to get some extra cubes.
Yep. Red gets that link on the top row, and Evans going to try and get that link there. It looks like we have 6 links for red. How many links are for blue? I can't quite tell. 5, it looks like.
Yeah, 5 each, actually.
Good showing for 2 robots. It's like in a real match, like for FRC, they'd have enough to get the bonus RP. However, we have a little bit. 7 links and a balance for red and blue. Both of them had 7 links and the endgame engage.
I'm only seeing 5 each alliance. Or 6 each alliance.
Yeah, sorry, 6 for red, 5 for blue. Yeah, but either way, very impressive. I'm not sure the one that red missed out on. Probably that. No, it probably doesn't count that cube there. But yeah, very impressive game scores for both alliances, especially given commentary synchronized. Oh, they're talking about something. Yeah, especially given the 2v2 nature of that match. So each alliance coming home with an RP, with the bonus RP, and red pulling out the victory. Nope. Alright, match 26. We were just talking about this one, but it should be a fun one.
Oh yeah, and that puts Evan in 5th, so if he stays there, then there is captain potential for him. Yeah, we were talking about this match earlier. Very ranking heavy. Rob and Josh, and all of the supporting players to those high-ranked players are also very solid. So this should be a fun one. I'm expecting full grids from both alliances, at least, unless defense from Creative Casey slows the opposing alliance down enough.
Yeah, I mean, we've got...
Okay, Josh does not appear to be moving, so we shall see.
Josh isn't moving. We'll give him a minute to signify his readiness.
Signify his existence with the movement.
I'm gonna really quickly join the voice call just to make sure that he's there. Yeah. See if I can.
Want to make sure all our players are ready, especially since this match has so many implications.
All right, looks like everyone is actually ready, and we're ready to begin.
3, 2, 1.
Auto's going off. Blue's center opting for the low cube. Red's does also. I think Creative Casey attempted to at least get it into the high node, but missed. Blue leading out in auto. Blue getting another extra score as well. That is
Impressive double cycle for Rob there. Creative Casey looking like trying to play more offensive game, trying to help the Alliance get the bonus RP for the full grid, looks like.
yeah, Blue is just like so much faster than Red is at this particular point.
Yeah, focus on the cones first, and need to get a few cubes to complete that grid. So if they have all of the cones done to one.
Yeah, they completed just
Not
that.
cones yet either, so yeah, not quite good medicine take. They do some one more. Cubes probably have a higher priority, I think. Those are going to be completing more lanes over the round on the job. I mean, lots of cycling lanes. They don't have trouble with cubes, but yeah.
Considering they have all the cones at this point, that's pretty insane.
Yep. I'm gonna get that last cube. Auto and
Diego.
As my game freezes for a second, well, did the server crash? Or is
The server is still going. You disconnected.
Alright, is there anything that we look at in the second speed power?
I don't think so.
Alright, cool. There's a second left already at full grid.
Casey gives that lead.
Almost, well, the two games like away from full grid. One of them, someone talking about right in front. Three games away, but I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Unless Rob finishes the cycle, I don't think he's going to be able to do it, but maybe. He's he doesn't put that last one in. And they just missed the balance. They had someone on the ground. Strategy for Red doesn't make sure they're going to get any of this match. So that actually could have moved Rob down. Dylan by a second from that. Red did not know. Red got 8. Yeah, Red got 8 for the charge station. 8 points.
I'm not sure if Blue got all of their charge station points either, because Josh didn't get on at the end.
Blue did. They got exactly as much as they needed because they had the auto engage and 2 endgame engages. So they will get 4 RP. Red link. 8. Blue link 9. Red charge 8. Blue charge 32. Red score 157, blue score 193. Penalty 5 0. Alright, so the scores are in.
So let's see those ranking
Rob Josh is down
implications.
to 5th. Dylan Vibes is now in 2nd. Looks like he's locked in 2nd rank. Apollo is the highest ranked player in this match at 9. He could move himself up into picking position. Technically all the way up to 5th, although Rob's tiebreaker might be insurmountable at this point. He could definitely get 6th. Without too much trouble, just needs 4 RP and about 90 points, which if you get 4 RP, you're getting 90 points. So
Yeah, but Josh
Apollo
being in a
for-
picking position now is huge, and Dylan being in 2nd is also huge.
big implications there. Taylor looking for his first win of the day if he shows up to the match. He is in the voice call, so presumably he'll join. Oh, he's there. Right, he's joining. All right, cool. On what? He's on that one again. Yep, you can start.
Go ahead and start.
Last call match of the day.
3, 2,
Forever.
1.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever until it ends.
Telu on Zeus
A little bit
again.
of trouble picking up the game piece there. Telu. Yeah, is that Zeus? I don't know what it is, to be honest.
That is Zeus. Wait,
Okay.
no. No, Zeus is the other robot. Which robot is this?
No, I think that is Zeus. I think that one's Larry.
The other one's Larry, right? This is Zeus. Telu
Telu
stopping
not
in the middle of
on
the...
the field. Maybe connection issues. I don't know what's happening exactly. Completing that link, trying to get another game piece that's from his community, is it?
Also, we
And
see an
Xavier-
every bot on red, by the way.
Yeah, I think he's been playing Everybot all day, if I remember correctly. Very smooth pickup from the driver's or from the loading station there by Twinblast Direct. Looking to complete a link. Now it's just going to place it in the mid row. Invent's trying to complete a link for red. And succeeds. Telu completes that top row blue.
Xavier has that cone upside down. Gonna have to score that in the mid. Or low, actually.
It does. Oh, Taylor just having some issue placing on that mid.
Unfortunately, his intake requires for the game piece to be upright.
I think all of them do for cones. I don't think there's any game pieces that can consistently pick cones sideways, except for maybe Pushbot 3. Oh, Apollo flips Ginger a little bit. So. Apollo placing. Oh,
Taylor missing again is really rough.
Apollo or Xavier putting a cone on the cube place. That's not going to help them at all. Oh,
ooh, what a play from Taylor.
And he's there. Man, Blue Lions, even Apollo's having an issue with that middle one. Upside down cone, hard to score that. It's going to balance. Looks like they get the balance.
Very close.
That cannot. They 3-2 end game balances. So it looks like Blue Alliance pulls out with the win, and Telu gets his first win of the day.
First win of the day. I think to penalties too. I think penalties are what sealed the deal here.
Not quite. Penalties don't quite make up the difference. It's
Could be
end
wrong
game.
though.
What the difference was red charge 8. So 12 plus 24 for red. Don't get either bonus or piece for red. Blue does, yeah. So it's the end game. Only 2 docks for red. Well, 3 engages for blue. That's what's going in. All right, so our fall rankings are final. I think we're gonna give people a few minutes of break before line selection, and by people I mean me. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll start a line selection. Hello, and welcome to Alliance Selection. We have 8 alliances, non-serpentine. All the rules have been discussed and with the people in the here and thus far, and other than the non-serpentine alliance selections and rules as normal FRC. All right, so our first one is Captain Matthew 422. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
I would like to invite Rob from Team 533 to join my alliance.
All right, Rob, how shall you respond?
Rob from Team 533, sponsored by Dak, aka Super MC Matrix, graciously accepts.
Cool. Now, our second alliance captain, Dylan Vibes. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
I would like to invite Josh.
Josh 3128. Would you like to accept?
Josh 3128 respectfully declines.
All right. That's fine. Dylan, who would you like to invite to your alliance now?
I would like to invite Apollo.
All right, Apollo.
Yeah, sure.
Apollo accepts. All right, Josh, your turn to make your pick.
Can I get a little bit of time here?
Yes, you can. However, if you take too long, you'll be punished by having to listen to me sing the Jeopardy song.
Hey, Dylan, can you join Alliance 2 VC?
Yep.
Wonderful weather we're having, hot chat.
Is the weather nice everywhere? I'm sure there's some places. There's someone here that's weather's miserable.
I'm sure.
outside.
I'm sure.
Anyone have miserable weather?
More miserable?
I'm not actually in Twitch chat right now, so I can't see what people are saying.
Jeff saying it's hot here. Yes. I wonder why.
I don't know. It's not always. It wasn't. I was, in Texas a couple weeks ago for Worlds, and one of the days, the Sunday after Worlds ended, it was like 55 and rainy for a lot of it. Like it wasn't especially nice weather. Which I'm not well versed in Texan weather, but it wasn't. I mean, it felt like Portland for that day, which is,
Okay. That took a little bit, but I am ready.
All right, Josh, who would you like to invite to the alliance?
Josh 3128 would like to invite Ginger 5842 as his alliance.
All right, Ginger, who would you like to accept?
I accept.
All right. Now, Josh, 4141, would you like to invite to the alliance?
I would like some time, please.
Okay. Lemon on the anniversary on that second robotic. Wow. Oh, you're getting audio. People are saying audio in chat. Julia. Has anyone been paying attention to either of the SRC events happening today? There's one in Minnesota and one in Ohio.
Alright, I am ready.
Alright, who would you like to invite to join your alliance, Jaws?
I would like to invite Craigo.
Craigo, would you like to accept or decline? Jaws is
Craigo, driver of Team 4329, captain of the Newton Division and winner of the Newton Division, graciously accepts.
Alright. Ricardo Narwhal is next captain. Ricardo Narwhal, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
As a member of team FRC team 5193 and sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends and Logan 4476, I would like to extend an invitation. Will you join us on a mission to have some fun? Will you join us on a venture to get things done? Will you join us in our vision? Will you join us, TR Evan, and be our guest?
TR Evan, would you like to accept the invitation from Ricardo Narwhal?
On behalf of First Tech Challenge Team 10695 Theta Robotics, I would like to graciously decline.
Alright, TR Evan respectfully declines Ricardo Narwhal. So Ricardo, you have another option for who you would
Hey,
like to
a minute.
I didn't quite hear you.
I need a second.
Okay. It sounded like you cut out, so I wasn't sure if it was you cutting out or just not having decided yet.
All right, I have my selection here.
Oh, 1 second. I realized OPR is broken. Someone should have told me that. Okay. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
As I've said, my sponsors are of Raid Shadow Legends. And give me a sec here. I have a poem to read before I invite my next compatriot. All right. We are looking for a partner who can play the game. We are looking for a pal who can share our name. We are looking for a hero who can make the shot. I'm looking for Casey422 who can hit the spot of defense.
All right, Casey422. Would you like to accept this invitation?
I gotta think real quick, Hara. I'm sorry. I graciously decline or whatever. Yeah.
Casey respectfully declines. So, Ricardo,
You're gonna have to give me another minute here.
You don't have to write a poem for every person.
No, I'm not gonna write a poem this time.
Okay.
So far, that strategy has not worked out in my favor. But give me a second here.
What is wrong with the APR account? Oh, maybe. Here we go.
All right, the pick is in. Yes. All right. For the final time, please. As a member of the team 5193, I'd like to extend an invitation to DVLB.
All right, DVLB, would you like to accept Ricardo Narwhal's offer?
DVLB is no.
Can't.
I agree.
I want to play name.
Yes, your turn. Would you like to accept Ricardo DVLB?
I accept.
Thank God.
All right. TR Evan, your turn to select someone for your alliance. Also, OPR is now fixed. If anyone wants to do that.
OPR is now fixed?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. On behalf of First Tech Challenge Team 10695 Theta Robotics and our sponsor GoBuilda, I would like to graciously invite a member of 422, Elliot.
Elliot, the electrical lead from 422, graciously
Stelino?
accepts.
You're Stelino, right?
Yes.
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 Alright. AC422, your turn to invite someone to join the alliance.
I'm gonna invite Tay Lewis.
Taylu, would you like to accept Casey's invitation?
Sure, I'll accept.
Okay. Next, our alliance captain. Is your name pronounced Xavier or Javier? Xavier or Javier 614. Or Xavier? I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, did something happen? Did somebody say my name?
Yes, but your turn to be an alliance captain. Also, how do you pronounce your name? Because I am unsure.
Xavier.
Xavier, okay, cool. So
Give
Xavier
me a
614,
second.
it is, yeah, your turn. But yep, no worries.
Alright, I have my pick.
Okay, who would you like to invite?
Xavier from Team 614 would like to invite Jacob 624.
Alright, Jacob 624.
Jacob from Team 624 Build and Design Team graciously accepts.
Too bad we don't have anyone from Team 634 to finish out your alliance. I don't know who that is, but they might. Turns out they haven't existed since 2006. But 604, you can pick 604, who's quite good, although not having anyone to do with that. Okay, so Alliance 1, who I will have to drag into here. Oh, wait, they are here. Wait, I don't know where they are. They must be here.
We're both here.
Matthew.
Yeah, we're
Matthew.
here.
Would you like
give
to
me
invite
a minute or
Just a
two.
minute.
Yeah.
Can we? You want to go to the VC below?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Matthew from Team 422
And Rob from Team 533, sponsored by DAC.
would like to invite Diego from Team 4400.
Diego, would you like to accept?
Diego, representing Team 4400 from Mexico, will accept your gracious offer.
Awesome. So our first alliance is complete. Now, Dylan.vibes. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Hello.
Hello.
Dylan and. Wait. Okay.
No one else.
Oh, hey, hi. I'm here.
All right. Restart.
hold on.
Restart. All right. Dylan and.
let me see. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Let me call somebody real quick.
Please, we're running a little bit behind schedule, so it would be preferable if you could pick somewhat quickly, because as it currently stands, we're not going to have a break after our last. Apollo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's fine. We pick Ample.
We pick Ample.
So, will you accept?
Yeah. Campbell 7576 graciously expected.
Hooray!
Hooray.
Josh, who would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
Give me a little bit here, real quick. All right, Josh 3128 and
I was muted. Ginger from 5842.
would like to go splash around in the ocean with Leo 3128.
I gratefully accept.
Cool. Our third alliance is complete. All right, Jaws and Krago, who would you like to invite to join you?
Jaws from Team 4131 and
Krago from Team 4329
would like to invite Twin Blaster Rex to our alliance.
Twin Blaster Rex, would you like to accept?
I accept this offer.
Awesome. 5 seed Captain Ricardo Narwhal, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
As a proud sponsor, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends and Logan 4476. And I'd like to invite Gabriel 5032.
Gabriel 5032, would you like to accept this offer?
I will graciously accept this offer.
Cool. TR Evan and Stilinu, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We need a minute.
Diego and Matthew go to Alliance 1. Diego, come.
Okay. We are ready. Make our pick.
Okay, go ahead.
Evan from 10695 Theta Robotics and Elliot from 422 would like to graciously invite Lego Scrap from 2152.
Lego Scrap, would you like to accept?
I gracefully accept your invitation to partake in shenanigans.
Let's go.
Alright,
W.
AC422, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Tay, do you have any you can pick? I don't really care.
Alright. Say your name first.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Casey.
and Taylor9 would like to pick Meatball.
Meatball is dropped out of.
No, never mind. Alright. We're going with the Invent then.
Okay. Invent 346. Would you like to accept?
Invent from Team 346 would graciously accept.
Awesome. And Alliance 8 Captain Xavier, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
They're both still in Alliance 8 BC.
I will go drag them in. I can't actually drag them in. Oh. Maybe if I can do it. Oh. Is he joined? Is he here? Hello?
He is here.
Xavier, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
One moment.
Oh, yeah, Josh, I'll change that. I don't know if you, but I'll change it. You're right. Okay. Cheats fixed. You can hear me.
We can hear you.
Well, specifically Josh. I don't know if Josh can hear me. I don't know if he's listening to the stream.
He is not. Well, he might be on stream.
Okay, we have our pick.
Okay, who would you like to invite?
Xavier614 would like to invite Creative Cassie to join our alliance.
Alright, Creative Casey.
I would
like.
I would love to accept.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Alright, we have our questions, and for those who weren't picked, if you would like to hang around and be a backup, that would be awesome, but we understand if you cannot have food. Alright, so if you're in Alliance 1 or 8, please get in the server, because we'll be starting promptly. Sorry. And George, Julie, and I are going to head over to Casting Box.
We'll be starting off with Alliance 1 and Alliance 8. It'll just be a standard double elimination bracket as we have seen in standard FRC this year.
Yep, I'm gonna go tell all alliances that I would like them to load the server now. Or the first alliance. At least.
Go for it. So this matchup will be Matthew 422, Rob 533, and Diego 4400 against Xavier, Jacob 624, and Creative Casey. Interesting matchup. Diego is a steal of a third pick. This has been very offensive. Been a strong offensive contender along with both Rob and Matthew. And Creative Casey's just been strong on defense. Both these third picks are steals, quite honestly. Xavier and Jacob actually have been pretty solid on the offense as well. I've seen Jacob play in some ranked matches, I believe. So this, while 1 is highly favored, 8 does have some places where they have some opportunities if 1 gets caught up in their loading station, because they're all offensive robots. Looks like we are just waiting on Xavier to join the VC. Or the server, not VC.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings, Dar man.
Greetings, Hobby, Corn Man, Extraordinaire.
Yep, that's me. Alright, so let's have a couple minutes before everyone start. Dar, who do you think is going to win the playoff bracket?
The whole thing?
Correct.
Alliance 1 is pretty poised to win the whole thing. Just getting Diego was a steal.
Yeah, I agree. Diego fell so much farther than he should have. I mean, he probably should have been on the first 5 alliances based on the way he's been playing today. So, yeah, blue or red, 1 alliance I think is pretty good. However, I think alliance 2 and 3 are quite strong, and I could expect alliance 5 to make some noise. Taylu, if he switches to breakdown for the playoffs, you know, you could see some upsets.
Getting a pretty solid third pick too, actually.
Yeah.
On that alliance as well.
Mm-hmm.
I could see 8 making some waves here against 1 though, especially with Creative Casey's defense. And since 1 is fully offensive, you could get some clogging and defense in there. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, another person I think fell farther than they should have. Gabriel 5032 is a pretty good pick up by that.
Oh, I agree for sure.
So, yep, we could see some upsets for sure, but I think 1 seed is the favorite.
With double elimination, it makes some interesting combinations for some playoff matches as well. So there are some opportunities to get your groove going with your alliance partners.
Yeah, Xavier said he'd someone come up. I said he could have 5 minutes or so. Hopefully he'll be back quickly, and he'll be able to start these ones soon.
I'll just substitute him for him. It's fine.
We might have to do that. If he's not back relatively soon.
That would actually be kind of funny.
I mean, I'd rather not. I'd rather
No,
participate as
no, definitely not. Definitely not. It's fully a joke.
But you can substitute back and forth. So.
Yeah, let me look at these other alliances though. 5 is interesting. 7 is interesting. 3, I think, doesn't get enough credit. 2 3128 members.
That's a good alliance too. I really think multiple alliances have a shot at taking this whole thing. Still think 1 seed is the favorite. But it is not over, and we play the matches for a reason. I hope we have some competitive matches. And yeah. I'll be back in a second.
I agree, Jeff. 1v3 seems like the most likely, in my opinion, to be two finalist alliances, but we've seen double accept be very interesting, especially at Worlds, where it's very competitive. Not that I'm saying that this is as competitive as Worlds, but it is very possible. Agree, where things have happened.
I return from the dead.
From the dead?
Correct.
What happened?
I don't know. Nothing happened. I returned from talking to people. Fortunately, Xavier is on his way to be in the match shortly.
Nice.
Just
I wish I could do predictions in the chat. Not able to anymore. I used to be.
I can, probably. I assume I can. I don't know how. There must be a way. I haven't done it in a while, so I don't remember. Let's see if I can figure it out.
Would be kind of a funny haha while we wait.
You got a mod view? Well, mod view maybe?
Wait. Yeah, Jeff can wait. Can we run a vote?
Predictions? There must be a way to do it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's prediction.
Jeff can. Okay. I'll have you tell me how to do it later because
all three players are in. We should get started.
Yeah, we'll do. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, ActM1R. Much appreciated. Okay, so I think we are just gonna start. And Jeff, if you can set up prediction for the next match, that'd be cool. Wait, not who's in the server.
But he left.
Oh. Okay, well, if you can set up the prediction.
That's to vote on an active poll.
Oh, there must be. I mean, maybe. Thanks for the Prime sub, Spanny Answer. Hype train is close. Wow, I don't know what that is.
Ooh.
Let's see if Creator Dashboard does it.
Taylor says it's /prediction.
/prediction. Okay, I'm sure I do. /predict. Here we go. Okay. /prediction. What do I do? I don't know how to do this. Oh, here we go. Okay. Start prediction. Here we go. Okay. Got it. Who will win? Oh, okay. No, I don't. There we go. Okay.
All right, chat. If you've been around for a while, you should have some power cells to vote for. Who's your money on?
I have nearly 35,000 cells. However, I can't actually vote, so. There's stuff called power cells. What if we changed them to like...
Yeah, but the power cells is the classic.
That's true.
I'm going to predict Alliance 8 just for the payout.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Lots of money in Alliance 1. Somewhat. 68,000 coins on Alliance 1.
Not that there isn't an avenue for Alliance 8 to win or anything.
No, absolutely. There's
there actually are. They're actually.
It looks like everyone is in. Once this production closes in like 10 seconds, we'll start the match. You couldn't bet. Oh, you just don't have enough coins yet. Or power cells, but you'll get them by watching.
No, it says that you predicted.
Yeah, you predicted the last one. Alright, so looks like we are ready. So we are starting the match. Alright. Autonomous mode. Good start for Red Alliance. Blue Alliance getting a couple pieces in too. Diego, I'm not sure he got the auto crossing mobility point, but check the balance for sure. So Red Alliance a 7-point lead out of auto, but far from insurmountable as Blue Alliance increasing the hybrid node immediately once playoff starts. Creative Casey
defense being played on Diego.
And now some on Matthew. Makes it so Matthew can't quite get that double cycle. He's just spending a little more time on it. Oh, and doesn't quite get it. He does push into his community, but not enough to score it. Now Rob's going for triple cycle, immediately drops the cube. Still has the double cycle, though, as a possibility. Yeah, he gets it off in the community. Just gonna leave it there and score it later, or let Diego score it. He puts it in the mid. Rob going for another double cycle. He's very good at that double and triple cycle strategy. He's really got that locked down. And Matthew is pretty good at it as well. So Xavier placing a cone. So Xavier and Jacob both completing that top row. So they've got the full top row. It looks like, I think that cube should count. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it does. Jacob placing the cone as well. While the Red Alliance is one piece away from the complete grid already, it looks like. So Matt starting to supercharge, although they haven't quite got that grid, and Diego finishes it off. So 46 seconds left to complete. Oh, I lied, Rob, but Rob just completed it. But 42 seconds left in the match. That's incredibly fast. I'm not sure we've seen a faster grid completed, and that's with some hard defense by Creative Casey. Very impressive showing.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, Diego places a cone there. More defense by Creative Casey. Blue Alliance, Xavier placing a cube on that cube, or placing a cone on that cube station. That's not going to get him any points. So, Matthew trying to make a shot, like long range. Doesn't quite get it, but it's going to go to balance now. Oh, it looks like a game piece might have been unscored from the red. Oh, yeah, right there. That second to the bottom hybrid node got knocked out, not quite in the zone, so not counting. So closer match than it could have been 182 45. But otherwise, Winston's done that last. And that's what matters for this, for playoffs. You don't get any bonus grid other than 1 point. You have 1 point, doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, but 182 despite not having recharge is very impressive. So yeah, definitely very
had this recharge. It would have been very high score.
At least they only got it in at least they got that in the first round, where it's not quite as big of a deal. But if they make that mistake later, it could cost them.
Essentially, looks like audio issues again. Yeah, we can work on that. How do I?
See, Cobb, it'd be funny if you accidentally did Alliance 8 instead and just gave me a crap ton of power cells.
Yeah, I didn't though, so.
But why not? Anyway. I believe all of our players are in.
3,
Okay,
2,
starting prediction
1.
now. prediction going. Oh, well. Okay, time to stop the prediction.
We'll do it for the next round.
Okay.
This looks to be an interesting round, though.
Yep, close.
I think 4 is considered the
foul
favorite.
against DVLD.
Foul already.
Yeah, I would agree, but it's not insurmountable. I think both alliances
definitely
have
not.
good third thoughts that could help them against some of the other alliances as well. DVLD looks like he got stuck on charge station for a bit, so that'll slow him down. Oh, and he gets fouled in that zone.
Ricardo getting flipped and having to jump up. His arm is out, and the cone got
for Ricardo Narwhal.
looked like the cone was stuck. We'll see if that is a decider or not. It looks like Red's starting on the mid row. Grego dropping his cone, as does his partner. The two of them completing a link together. Red has I believe, an insurmountable lead at this point.
Yeah, it'd be really hard for Blue to come back at this point, but they did just get 2 links in the top row, so maybe a charge station issue in the end game would be enough to fool with the outcome of the match, but even that's a bit of a stretch at this point. I mean, Red Alliance about to finish that one game piece away from finishing the mid row and 2 away from finishing the bottom. There's a good shot that they fully complete the grid in this match. Yeah, it looks like they're 2 game pieces away from it. Soon as 1. Yep. Now only 1 more game piece needed to complete the grid, and they do it. I don't know if they're going to try and supercharge, if they're just going to balance to make sure they get that victory.
Gabriel going for the body climb.
Yeah, looks like that works for them. So, wait for the timer to tick down.
Yeah, no action for the last about 10 seconds-ish.
Red Alliance
kind of crazy.
207 to 160 against Blue.
Pretty sure Red should get 5 points off for that reset, but it doesn't matter, I don't believe.
I'm not going to look at it because it's not going to make a difference on the match outcome, and I don't want to slow stuff down. Alright, setting up a prediction. Our next match is 2v7. Yep.
2v7.
Alliance.
That is Dylan Vibes, Apollo, and Campbell against KC422, Telu, and Invent.
Prediction has started, and this one is good. So y'all can predict if you so desire.
Yeah, we'll see what Telu does in this round, for playoffs as well. Will he stick with the other robots, or is he gonna go all out in an attempt to win?
Alright, lots of people. Looks like 7's getting some love. Alliance 7 is by chat. 510 points. 80, 90, 100.
Ooh, just as the prediction ends, Telu enters with breakdown.
Alright, we'll see how big of a difference this can make. Telu on the 7 alliance. I wonder if he was hoping to fall back to the first seed alliance and play.
That's my guess.
But did not work that way. Casey knew that Telu had the skill to just pop off in limbs with that robot switch. So we are going to see. Looks like we have quite a few people in chat right now, which is cool to see. Like 41 viewers on SRC. That's quite awesome to see. But as that, we're getting started with this match. So Telu with the 3 game piece auto, although one of them doesn't quite make it in. Oh, there he is. He's gonna place in the top row. So, oh my, Taylor, wow, with an excellent autonomous mode. Not quite enough to give Blue Lions the lead. Paulo and Dilthing, both very highly ranked players today, and Campbell has shown lots of capability on both the offensive and defensive side, although gets bumped by Dilthing, drops the tone.
Yeah, Casey going more offensive this match is very interesting.
Yeah, focus playing on a breakdown instead of one of the other robots, which is new for him. And oh, Cube might be stuck in the robot.
Casey, yeah.
Yeah, that's a reset. Now, it didn't look like the cube was intersecting the robot, so as per the rules, that's not technically a free reset. If, I'll take a look at it if the match is in 5 points at the end, but I don't believe that counts. Red Alliance finishing that top row. They have a solid lead. We'll see if Blue Alliance can come back.
Blue being 3 links down, and they still have a shot, I believe.
Maybe it's starting to get a little bit out of hand.
Yeah, but Blue's missing a high link, which is the key, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that Blue can come back from this. It's a big deficit. Red Alliance is very close, or pretty close to a full grid at this point. Invent, almost with a double cycle, but has some issues placing the cone up high, and that's on their charge station. We'll see if that causes an issue and try to balance later. Oh, Casey with the nice bounce shot into the low node, hybrid node. Alright, Taylor finishing that upper row, but that on that red grid is 1 cone away from being full. Already starting to hybrid or to supercharge. Still saying is going to place that cone, and that will boost red score up quite a bit. Paulo placing another red cone, and looks like they're just going to go balance now. Oh, sketchy looking balance. Looks like that red has it. Taylor there finishes the blue grid, but not quite enough. Red's putting up 221 to 185. That is a very good score for Red, and that makes me think Red could, or Blue Line, or Lions 2 has a good shot at potentially taking this entire event based on that incredibly good performance. I take this one. That's okay.
For sure, Red played very solidly there. Blue unfortunately had a lot of dropped cubes on the way back from the loader to the grid, and I think Red really capitalized on those mistakes. Picking up the cubes that they dropped along the way.
So another prediction has started for our next quarterfinal match.
This is Josh 3128, Ginger 5842, and Leo 3128 against TR Evan. Stelino? How did you pronounce it again? Stelino? That was it.
Stelino, I think is what I said.
Stelino and Lego Scrap.
Alright. And that
3,
is
2,
underway.
1.
Chat's money seems to be all on Alliance 3. Let's see if they're correct.
Yep. Ginger going for the cycle and auto, placing high, and looks like they get it. So good auto for Red. All for Blue as well. Just a couple seconds away from getting that last cone. But 1 point lead for Red as of right now. Ginger completes the first link of the match, up on the high row for Red. And Josh completes the second. Looks like Tier Evans trying to get blue second link as well.
Elliot dropped a cube. Ooh, scrap in the middle for it, but he was able to. Josh was able to steal it.
Yep. Full our second thing, so it's a pretty tight match actually at this point. Elliot's placing just missed placing that high blue, and Lego Scrap gets pushed into the red zone, but Josh gets a penalty as well, so even fouls there, evening each other out. Lego Scrap having some issue at the loading station. That cone is going to be obnoxious for Blue Alliance. Tier Evan gets it out of the way, fortunately for them. And Red started to pull away with it, pretty close to finishing that mid row.
Red still hasn't even completed their high row, and Leo gets penalty.
Yeah. Red
There it
fills out
is.
the high row there. One game piece from the mid row as well. And they got it. Still within.
Josh reset there.
Yep.
Is he having some? Did he get stuck on the cone?
Not sure. Ooh, just not quite proper placement. Now.
And it looks like Red is poised to have all 9 links.
Yep,
there it is.
All grids for red.
With 15 seconds remaining, Josh and Ginger going for one last cycle, as is Lego Scrap and Alito.
Oh, not quite. Let's see, finish the. Oh, there you go. Second row is now complete, but the bouncing. Oh, almost got it, but not quite.
Red with a solid score of 210. That is your Alliance 3.
All right, lines 8v5 will be up next.
We now move on to the lower bracket. Will be Xavier 614, Jacob 624, and Creative Casey against Ricardo Narwhal, DVLB, and Gabriel 5032. Interesting matchup here. Depends on how effective Creative Casey's defense will be on Ricardo and DVLB. And actually, Gabriel might be better offensively than his partner. Potentially. We'll see.
We will see. Looks like we're still waiting on Blue Alliance.
Looks like we're still waiting on Gabriel to enter the field. As soon as he's in, we will begin the lower bracket for round 1.
Yep. I'm gonna go check on them, make sure they're getting through it.
Everyone is in.
Oh, then I'm not gonna go check that.
3, 2, 1.
The winner of this moves on. The loser goes home.
Yep. The Alliance is trying to make this not their last match of the day.
Blue winning by 10 in Autumn.
Oh, looks like two blue robots might have stuck together for a second? I'm not sure.
Is that what that was in the middle of the field there? That I saw in the corner of my eye.
Sure. It might have been. I didn't see it fully either, but it would be a possible explanation for it.
Looks like Ricardo and Casey are stuck together. Ricardo spins out of it, grabs a cube to go around the red robots.
Looks like there's a yellow cone on that cube node on red. That's not what you want to see.
And another
one.
Huh? That is a strategy of all time.
I guess so. Not sure it's intentional, but
Ooh, another penalty. More points for blue. Blue getting a penalty there though, so that it's still not even, but it is getting closer in regards to penalties. But in terms of score, red has one link with 45 seconds left.
yeah,
So you
blue
gotta
has a
say
commanding lead at this point.
Creative Casey still doing his best on defense, but it does not look like. Ooh, that might have counted for a climb because he was on charge station.
Yeah, looks like Ricardo now will get the free climb.
In this game, you actually can't tell as much if you got a free climb because the bumpers don't change color like they did in Rapid Rehab.
Yeah, the only thing that changes is Ricardo Narwhal's spoiler. 187 to 128 win for blue.
Unfortunately, that puts Alliance 8 out of the tournament. Thank you for coming out and playing. We hope to see you soon in another competition.
Alliance is
7 and 6 are not
correct.
Audio again, apparently.
Alright.
Seven versus 6 looks to be a very interesting match, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we've got Taylu on his newly rediscovered 254, and Tiraben and Selinu, and someone else who I don't remember off the top of my head for Alliance 6. Who is this? Is it the Lego Scrap, right? Lego Scrap. Alright. We're waiting on red. I'm gonna go ask them where they are. And tell me on the server.
As soon as Cobb leaves, 2 of them join the server. And there's a third. Alright, chat, who you backing? Looks like Alliance 7 is the favorite.
Hello, I'm back.
Greeting. Let's get this match underway.
Lettuce.
Lettuce.
Of the
Iceberg lettuce?
Sure. You know, there are many different kinds of lettuce.
There's water lettuce. There's water lettuce in Slime Rancher.
I haven't played that.
Been watching someone play Slime Rancher 2. Looks great. Slight lead for red coming out of auto.
Yeah, although charge station Ellie. Oh, Ellie.
Ooh, that penalty.
Wow.
With how close these alliances are, that could actually really matter.
Yeah, Red Alliance building up a bit of a lead here. 15 points, but far from insurmountable. Indent on that robot. Just such a speedy robot. Oh, drop the cube.
Taylor drops the cube. Alito trying to steal, but gets penalized for it instead. Taylor dropping a cone. Lego Scrap tries to steal it. Taylor gets a penalty in the blue zone, and Lego Scrap actually is able to get the cone from him, but Taylor gets a cube anyway. So
nice play there for Lego Scrap, especially
yeah,
for
but
late.
look, that gave Blue an opportunity to catch up.
Yeah, they're down, 14, which isn't nothing, but I mean, it's definitely within climbs, especially with a couple more links coming in. Well, link there for Blue, and they can get another one on the low hybrid nodes pretty quickly, although Elliot doesn't have a game piece in his robot. Kaylee just really quickly placing a few more game pieces. They're only 2 game pieces away from a full grid. Looks like they're about to get one, so they need one more, and they'll be full. And they already have one game piece in there to be supercharged. Oh, Elliot with the steal. Taylor trying to steal back, but he just really needs that last game piece. I want to foul against someone.
I think the fouls are even now.
Full grid for red. Blue almost had a full grid as well. Yes, Blue's got a full grid, so it's just down to climbs at this point. And looks like
Red
Blue
settling
no.
in, and
Red finishes. Very
it wouldn't
good
have
showing by
mattered
Blue Alliance.
anyway.
Unlucky to not win a match with that good of a an offensive showing, but 212 for red, just not. There's too much for blue to surpass. All right, the next match is going to be Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4.
Back up to the winners bracket. This is Matthew, Rob, and Diego versus Jaws, Krago, and Twin Blaster.
There we go. Prediction done. Okay, and then next up is start prediction. Alliance 4 in blue, Alliance 1 in red. All right, start prediction.
Twin Blaster is going back to Breakdown. Don't know if he was on Breakdown in his last eliminations match. Don't remember seeing it every bot, but either way. Breakdown is considered the meta robot.
2, 1.
Yep. All right, match is underway.
Chat backs Alliance 1. We'll see if that continues to play out as predicted.
good autonomous for both alliances. Everyone gets all their game pieces in the grid, but red's a little higher on average. An immediate foul against Jaw, which is not going to help blue pull off the upset. Red Alliance definitely the favorite in this match, but Blue Alliance no slouch either. Has a legitimate shot of pulling out the upset for sure. Red Alliance needs to just, do what they did last match, except make sure they don't accidentally descore a game piece. That really hurt them in the last match. It probably cost them about 40 points, so that's something that they need to make sure that they don't do in this match. When
Matthew drops a cone in a very dangerous place, he's able to retrieve it, but the cube goes straight to Ja, and it is going to be scored high. Another dropped game piece.
Points right now. I mean, blue is a well-placed game piece away from the lead. Not sure anymore, but still doing quite well.
Blue really taking advantage of these dropped game pieces, but
Tiger
red
has an issue with that cone. It's really unfortunate for him. He might have to reset. He does. That'll be looked after the match to see if it was a legal reset if the match is close enough, which it could still be. But definitely bad luck because it slows him down in his cycling. Not what you want to happen. Diego looking to finish off that top row. Looks like there's only 2 cubes needed to finish that grid.
Red's playing more safely.
Charging for red. Oh, the drop. I mean, they really need those 2 cubes. I mean, I think they'll get it, but they can't. Oh, foul against I think Diego, if I correctly.
Red just got both the final link.
Yep, supercharged successfully. Oh, that's not where you want it to go, Diego. Accidentally placing a cone on a cube shelf. I don't remember the technical term for that. Are they
Node, I believe.
platforms? Just
I think it's called a cube node.
Okay, I guess so. That makes sense. Blue Alliance has a full
I could be wrong.
2. Close match. Red needs to climb.
Red needs to solidify the climbs.
Not messed up, and looks like they get at least triple dock, which is enough for them to take the win. High scoring matchup with alliances. Blue kept it quite close. All right.
Yeah, blue is a very scary alliance.
Yeah.
Blue was taking advantage of red's double cycles, trying to grab like cubes that they dropped and stuff, bumping them so the cubes got off the robots. Little things like that really allowed them to keep it close. Like about halfway through the match, you could see that one started cycling single cycles instead of doubles, which was really which allowed them to solidify it, I think, because there was a lot less traffic with blue trying to defend them, trying to grab those game pieces that helped them so much. Yeah, but Alliance 4 is going to be very scary going into the losers bracket here.
Yep. Speaking of scary alliances, alliances 2 and 3 will be up in the next match. And I think we're almost ready to start. Predictions are still open. No one's actually predicting. No one's willing to put their precious power cells in the line to see who wins. Unfortunately. Alright, well, looks like we're ready to start the match.
3, 2, 1.
Alright.
Ginger missing that first cube. Let's see if he gets it on the way back. Looks like he does and scores it high.
57-point autos for both alliances. I think that was the highest auto score I think we saw in Quals.
The highest combined auto, yeah.
Yep, we're definitely the highest combined auto. And 57 I think is the highest by any alliance we saw in Quals. So both of them matching that. Very impressive.
Not seeing very much defense, just all scoring all the time. Leo
Yeah,
dropping a cube.
Trouble with that cube. Just letting Josh pick it up now. Oh, not quite able to get the double cycle, but Campbell's picking up that cone.
All high links are
lead at
done
this point.
for blue. Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, that's.
Alright.
Josh isn't resetting, interestingly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're combined together. Ginger and Josh are.
It's just unfortunate. Oh, they both reset. That's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, that means the score is probably going to be very deceptive. So unofficially, red has the lead, but in actuality, I think blue still does. If those were legal
Maybe.
resets.
I don't know if they were
Those were legal resets.
I will double check after this match. So preemptively, this match will be under review most likely. Oh,
Another
foul,
a penalty
foul.
on Campbell and Apollo.
Finishing the Reds finish the grid now. Blue is maybe finish the grid. Or tell if that cone's counting. Looks like it is. Oh, that cube. I mean.
Both Josh and Apollo going for one last cycle. They're both poised to climb. Josh going for the side climb. Oh,
doesn't get it.
All of blues count for I think they don't count for even a part.
Alright. It doesn't look like there's enough penalty points to swing the match, so I'm not gonna review it.
Do you have question marks though? So
Alright, I'll head to the question box.
I suppose this is under review then. Either way, very strong showing from both alliances. I think this is the first one where we got 9 links from both sides, if I'm not mistaken. Interestingly, it looked like the auto score was tied, but turns out blue had a very slight lead. We can't see penalties here, but I'm wondering which penalties will be taken away and which ones won't be. Yeah, because I'm seeing a large number of people have moved into the question box. I hear it's a good neighborhood over there. Yeah, I wouldn't be either. Q Box is a rough neighborhood. The neighbors are loud. Yeah, I did go to an invitational once there. Heard a few fights broke out. I don't know. Maybe they're not as maybe it's not as bad. As it used to be. Do not bring up the splash event. It was not. It was an interesting time for some of us. Very nice. Unofficial events are quite pog. Just waiting on the results of some calls. I believe that there were quite a few there. From both alliances, actually. But either way, I don't think it isn't surmountable enough for Blue to be able to take the victory here. That being said, if Blue does go to the losers bracket, it will be they will be by far the strongest in the losers bracket. So a losers run is very possible. Oh, apparently there's audio again. I am so sorry. But there we go, audio is fixed. Sorry, chat. Jeff is not in this event, alas. Both Jeff and I had things to do, or we would have been in this event. Yeah, Jeff had a final. I had a thing that I had to go do. And then it didn't last as long as I expected it to, so here I am. Imagine streaming instead of playing an event. Gosh. Just skip grad party for XRC. This is college, yeah. Jeff, you're not a boomer. I'm a boomer. I guess you might as well finish it if you're like 3 years in. I'm told this is going to take some time. there's anyone in chat that's competed in competitions, I'm looking at you, Jeff. What's been your favorite competition that you've been to in SRC? Totally not biased. I mean, my favorite is probably Ursa Major last year. Volt was really good. I actually competed for that one too. Istanbul Regional. Pedic offseason 2022.
Hello.
Greetings. What is the what are the results of that
2 of the reset penalties were removed from red, but the final scores from blue. The final score is 219 red, 192 blue.
Interesting. So it is still red favored as predicted. That brings Alliance 3 down to the losers bracket. Interesting stuff.
Right. So match Alliances 3v5 are going to be up next. Nope, 4v7. I lied. 4v7 are up next.
Yeah, Turing 2018, of course. It was my favorite one to watch, probably. IRL. Considering my team was in it.
What's the question?
Favorite competition you've been to?
Oh, that's
tough. In SRC and IRL.
Oh, I don't know about SRC. Oh, actually, SRC I do know. SRC 2020 IR Regional 6 was my favorite. And for FRC, probably 2018 Pacific Northwest District Championships.
Nice.
Those are my answers, both of which, in both of them, my team was eliminated in finals. But I think those are my 2 favorites.
I think my favorite IRL one that I've been to. Oh man. I think it was Guilford District 2019.
Cool. We're waiting
No,
on,
World.
We're waiting on
No, Worlds 2019. Definitely Worlds 2019.
Alliance 7. I'm gonna go talk to Alliance 7 real quick.
Go talk to Alliance 7. Seven versus 4 should be interesting. 4 showed a lot of firepower in past matches, getting 204 points against the first Alliance. Though, the first Alliance did have a lot of drug game pieces. So we'll see if that score is around the same, or if they were carried by Alliance 1's mistake. And Alliance 7, their maximum score so far has been 212. So massive firepower in that alliance as well. So this will be an interesting one. All the players are in.
Cool.
Three, two,
This party started.
1.
It is the final match for one of these alliances, and neither of them want that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Blue with
8 auto for blue. Wow. Impressive. Taylor trying to get the steal off. Doesn't quite succeed.
Fortunately, Casey had a slower first cycle.
Can't quite get the placement on high for blue.
Taylor completing a first link. Invent.
Oh, getting boxed
Ooh,
in.
yeah.
Not what you want.
But red has a lead here. They're all about to score too. 3 links to blues 2. Now 3, but they still have a considerable lead even with a similar number of links. Gregor getting another link for red. Another, 5 links for red. I'm not sure.
Oh, just put up like 4 game pieces in like 10 seconds. I'm not even.
Oh, but blue is missing another high link, so their score's about to shoot up.
Blue just commits a foul, so that's not great for them.
Mid row for red is finished. They just got to score all hybrid nodes. Blue is still missing. Oh, blue, no. Blue does have that high link now.
One on
yeah.
mid for blue, but man, the red with harder to complete grid might just be too much.
Yeah, red's already supercharging. Alliance 4 in prime position to win this as long as they get all their climbs. Grego climbing from the backside.
Oh.
Interesting strategy.
The cliff there.
Red trying to solidify climbs, but it looks to be really rough.
I'm not sure if blue got the full grid.
Blue does not have a full grid.
No, I think that game piece, that purple cube there, prevented them from getting it. So looks like red alliance with the victory. 199174 wins alliance 4. Next up, alliance 3 versus alliance 5.
Welcome back to the commentators box, Brennan.
Brennan! Woo!
My internet's back. Woo!
Woo! My thing finished, so I was able to step in.
Hooray.
I'm glad to be back, though.
Matches have been exciting. I'm very tired.
We got still in.
We have alliances 1 through 5 still in.
7 was a very strong contender, but had
I see
a
that.
rough last match.
One and 2 in the upper bracket final.
Yep. So far, the higher state has won every match except for match 6, which was won by 7 over 6. But alliance 5 has been the generality and alliance 5 is greater than that. I never really joined me in events or Diego was picked much later than I think he should have been in alliance selection, which makes that 1 seed very scary.
Yeah, I was surprised because I thought he was playing quite well.
He absolutely was playing quite well. Yeah, he just didn't rank super high, missed a few RP, win 4 and 2, but missed a few bonus RP. But absolutely, should have been picked earlier, I think.
Okay, so another big elimination match here.
3, 2, 1.
One of the favorites to be in the finals as well. So we'll see if they are able to defeat Alliance 5 here.
Yeah, Alliance 5, not best autonomous mode, unfortunately for them, misplacing that cube, or that cone.
So there's a large deficit.
Overall, moving a piece from a low node to a high node is not the best strategy, I think, during teleop. It makes sense during auto, but Gabriel and DVLB are stuck together, unfortunately. And
That
Gabriel
is brutal. Gonna be hard to recover from that.
Mm-hmm. Red Alliance off to a pretty big lead here. Ginger has to complete that link there. Looks like it's 4 links to 1, I think, if I'm looking.
Yes. 4 links to 1. Joshua has a cube, but is able to steal one from Gabriel, looks like. That's rough for the Blue Alliance.
Middle is complete for red, but not
And
yet.
another penalty.
Oof.
Just more salt in the wound.
Yeah, blue is just outpaced here, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance here.
Having
Red
2
Alliance.
links with 45 seconds left is a death sentence.
Yeah, I mean, scoring supercharging nodes despite still being 3 game pieces away from the complete grid, but looks like they're about to get it here. Yep. 30 seconds left to finish the grid. Gonna start supercharging, or continue, I suppose. They already have at least one.
Ricardo trying to stop
Oh, wow.
the
Josh
climb.
drawing a foul there. Impressive play there. He was super close to the opponent loading station for a while.
And buddy climb for the Red Alliance is also kind of different from what I've seen, at least.
Yeah, 226 to 139. Great
Very high
decision
score.
there for the Red Alliance. New high score, I believe.
I've only seen a couple players doing that buddy climb, and Josh is one of them.
Next up, winners bracket finals. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. Winner goes straight to the finals.
Alliance 2 has proven to have some firepower, getting a 221 earlier. As long as Alliance 1 doesn't mess up, they have a solid shot. But their issue has been they've been double cycling a lot, and their opponents have been stealing from them.
Yeah, in that first match, Brandon, you weren't here for this. They completed the grid with 45 seconds left, and with about 5 seconds left, they fell off the charge station and unscored one of their game pieces, nullifying about 40 points of supercharge nodes.
Yikes.
That's an exaggeration. It's probably like 12 to 15 points of them, but still a lot. Plus the 2 from the node anyway. Like, fortunately for them, they still were ahead, but, you know, in a lot of matches, like if they're doing against Alliance 2, I don't think they recover from that, so I guess better to get it out of the way early, I suppose. Looks like everyone's in the server. What? No. No.
Looks like it's
We
the
are
right people.
good. Everyone appears to be moving as well.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
All right, big match.
Good auto for red.
Yeah, very
Good
solid
auto
autos
for
from basically everybody.
Apollo only hitting mid there.
Unscored. Okay. Unscored one of the autonomous ones on accident. That only cost him 1 point though. And I think a second to tell you out. So.
Whoa.
Oh.
Penalty on Diego.
Red still has a big lead though.
Yeah, 15 points.
Yeah, that auto really hurts.
Some of it is definitely from the links not happening, but Blue's definitely not out of it yet.
No, they have a big. That'll complete a link in the top row. And, you know, any more game pieces for the top row will also complete a link. While Red Alliance, I guess same thing for them. They have 1 game piece, 1 cone spot still available. Alright, both top rows are complete.
One thing that I'm noticing Red is doing a little bit better of a job is just making sure that they're not colliding with each other through their cycles.
Yeah, they've got a really smooth rotation going on, which definitely helps them speed up their cycle time.
And Blue's definitely not bad at it. They just
Red's just better
not
at
as
it.
good.
And Red has already completed their grid. 6 seconds left.
Yeah, Blue's
Holy
pretty close
mackerel.
too. I think they're only 2 game pieces short or something. There we go.
There it is.
For sure.
Look at this.
3 points.
Oh, whoa, look at that
and
tip.
Matthew falls over. Oh, and he gets back up. So
Rights himself.
even worse.
This is close.
But,
3 points.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, Red
Supercharge
is like
is gonna come
3
down.
cubes in their station though. There they are.
Look at that throw from Dylan. Gotta
1
make sure
point
that all
off.
of them are in
Ooh.
though. That's the thing. I think some of the lower ones, not all the game pieces are fully in.
Possibly. And they have 3 in 1, which does not count for accident.
Campbell coming back without a game piece.
Yeah, that's critical. Going for the balance. If Red gets it, I think they're good. Oh.
Yeah, looks like
Yeah.
Wow. Really close match.
226 to 220. A clean
Game of inches there.
226 for Red. No one in the question box. So I didn't see anything that needed looking at, I don't think. So
Neither
I'm
did
going
I.
to scores. Alright, 3v4 up next.
Alliance 3 and Alliance 1 are both tied for highest score in eliminations so far at 226. Alliance 4's highest score was 207, I believe. Yep. Hopefully they can surpass that score.
Still saying Campbell needs to leave the server. There. Like Julia's on. Alright.
Three, two, 1.
Here we go. 3 versus 4.
Ooh, jaw, not. That's unfortunate mistake in auto.
Wait, you might
Maybe
still
able to
get it.
recover. Yeah, no, that was a nice.
Good recovery.
Recovery by
Oh,
Jaw.
the foul.
Oh, the penalty. And notably, blue had a lesser auto because they had to do a mid cone instead of a high.
Very good places. The high
And
count.
another penalty.
Red starting off with a lead thanks to those penalties.
Blaster fumbling on the charge station too. Doesn't affect him that much though.
Pretty commanding lead here for red.
Well, I mean, 13 points.
I don't know.
It's a lead for
I
sure,
think
but
13
just
points
link
is
here.
pretty commanding at this level, I think.
That's fair. It's pretty hard to come back from. Now they have an 18-point lead. I think they're up on positioning for available like links as well. There's some more game pieces in their grid. So I think at this point, red should have the lead, and another foul on blue. Blue's getting hurt by the fouls this game for sure. That's 3 fouls. It's 15 points. Like without those fouls, I mean, it'd still be a 16-point match, but at least it'd be like within climbs. But it is not anymore. There's a couple more cubes needed for red to get that grid complete. Got one of them. Looks like they're 1 game piece away. Blue also needs some cubes. Oh, and Twin Blaster Rex gets it bumped out.
Yeah, red looking a little dominant here.
Oh, not quite, but Ginger needs to get that in there to complete the grid, and there it is. So red score jumps up as they finish that grid.
Red just gonna go ahead and climb to seal the deal.
Josh going for the buddy climb. Oh, only 1 hook under.
Oh,
Struggling a bit. Went
Gets
for it.
Though.
Yeah, got it.
195.
Another good score.
Alliance 3. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of scores in the 220s. I mean, any of the 3 remaining alliances could realistically take the entire event, I think.
Only 1, 2, and 3 remaining.
Mm-hmm. All right, BB3 are up next. No one in the field yet. I'm gonna go ask them to join the field.
Apparently someone's going. Taking a small break. So what are your thoughts on like the simulated version of Charged Up as opposed to the real version?
I think it's probably the most similar game they have to the real version, to be honest.
That's true.
I think that generally the robots' performances are similar. Obviously, there's certain things still like the rules being slightly different kind of thing. But
Resetting being a thing.
yes. And some of the tips, just like instantly untip yourself.
Tangles are a thing, and it's not
Yes.
as much in real life.
Very, very true. Oh yeah, it is spinning.
It's vibing.
Yeah.
Let's have a word.
Awards. I would like to give the best hat award to Diego.
Actually, I don't think there are any other players that have any actual hats.
Yeah, I don't think I saw any either.
Oh, and audio again, by the way.
Oops. Wonder why that keeps happening.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Comes down to this. It's gonna be about consistency, I feel like. You know, everybody can like beat each other.
Yeah, people they seem to be not everyone's hitting their autos right, and getting that lead is a little rather crucial sometimes.
Right.
Not as much in this game as others, I feel, but it's definitely.
Seems like Campbell's computer died, but is booting it up right now to try and get on the field.
That's good. Not that it died, but more that it was getting fixed.
Yep. Do either of you have any fun awards to give any players?
I'd like to give the fun award to Cobby for being so fun.
Hooray! I'm not a player though, so that's illegal.
You're a player of the game whether you like it or not.
Aww. I don't know what that means.
I don't either, but it means something.
We roll with it. We roll with it.
What about you, Dar?
Give most
Another
robots
click.
award to Taylu.
Yeah, that's a good award.
pretty easy there.
Man, you might have played all of them, actually. I'm gonna give the Overslept award to Waxton.
Did he actually?
Yes.
Of course.
The overslept award. He's probably still asleep.
Oh, that's true. Rob,
You know what?
Rob just let me know that it is Matthew's first event, like official
nice.
event. So
Yeah.
rookie all-star
Absolutely.
for sure.
I'm gonna start going on a streak.
Mm-hmm. OP Robotics streak, gonna win 18 for the first like 18 events.
23, but you know, who's counting?
Yeah, I didn't remember the exact number.
Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Citrus is almost at 23, by the way.
Oh wow. When's the last time I lost to that? Was that like 14 or something?
I don't think they lost an event in 14.
Citrus?
Probably 13, yeah.
Yeah.
13 probably. Sounds right.
But I'm pretty sure that they're like 3 or 4 away from OP's streak, which is actually crazy.
Yep. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, there goes Apollo.
Let's see. Oh, they lost in 14. They were a finalist.
Ah.
So let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Now
16.
Tango's now back, not in VC, but in the game. So I think we're ready to start.
But counting with Brennan.
20, 21, 22. They're 22.
Oh wow. So
They're
they're
one
both
away.
here.
They're 1 away from tying and 2 away from beating it. Which is actually
Wow.
crazy.
Mm-hmm. Madtown's not that far from passing Shizuku's undefeated
3,
streak.
2,
Either
1.
Shizuku's and Ace
Yeah.
tied. They're both tied.
True.
That technically definitely counts, I think. I mean, it counts. They just didn't have to play at Worlds.
Alright, here we go. Autonomous period.
Ooh. Red misses something in auto, I think.
I don't know what they missed.
Yeah, but their score was a lot lower for a second.
Red bumping into each other a little bit. Communication not fully in line. Oh, big crash there with Josh and the Red Alliance.
Ooh, Dylan having some trouble with game
Dylan's
pieces, but was
struggling.
able to get a cube.
Yeah. I don't know if he's going to be able to place that, though. Well, I guess he puts it low. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, it's still very close.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a cube is flung into a weird spot on the red side.
Red's struggling here. Dylan trying to recover here, but Blue Line's just gotten a bit of a lead off of this slow cycle here.
Mm-hmm. Still saying manages to get the cone score despite it being an awkward position in the intake.
Red has a lot of work to do now. Oh, big collision there. He's got to shove it. Place it low. It's not actually in, but they'll be able to fix that later.
Ooh, penalty on Dylan.
Oh yeah, they can hear
Can
us
you
now.
guys
Finally.
believe that? Josh 31-28 with the last minute 7 cube cycle to win the match.
7 cubes.
That is the greatest match
a
of
lot.
XRC I've seen in my entire life. What do you
Oh
say,
my.
Brennan?
This is insane.
We've tried this
Those of you
bit
guys who
4
haven't been-
times,
this
and
is
the
like
audio
the
is
fourth
just
time
not.
we've done this bit. And the audio's been broken every time.
Okay, finals. Woo! Let's go.
Ironically, it was a good
1v3.
match, though. It was decided by clients. All right.
Can we get a
Oh,
visual, please?
I will draw it in MS Paint later. That's a lot.
In MS Paint.
Whatever. Okay, so match finals 1, match 1, part 1, chapter 1. Okay. I'm ready.
Brennan, I do not have a visual.
Oh, I'm ready.
Three,
I got this.
two,
I'll
one.
commentate until. Oh my. Hello?
We're sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Did they
think
hear
so.
my bit?
Yeah.
Hear my bit?
I know that went through.
Yay!
It's okay.
Okay, I can replicate my map. That is this one.
Oh my goodness.
Have a bracket.
We're on a struggle
Ooh.
bus here.
We're doing our best. Very, very. It's great. You'll love it. Have fun. Go Team Robots.
Go team.
Go Team Robots.
Let's go.
Alright.
Okay, 1-0.
Yeah, we were saying that blue had a lot going for them
3,
that match.
2,
Gonna be rough for red or for them to come defeat red in this match.
Yeah, Red Alliance just so strong that Diego pick is, as I say, he misplaces a cube, but you know he's been very good this entire playoffs. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes. Diego's been playing very well.
Another penalty immediately.
Foul.
Be careful on that. It's so hard.
Seeing a lot of fouls right after autonomous. Oh, Matthew
got it back
foul
though.
there. Nearly gets a second.
Gotta
Not quite.
contest
Oh,
that
and the
game
steal.
pieces.
Josh at the steal.
Keep contesting.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness, slowing Matthew down quite a bit there. Nice play by Blue Alliance to steal both those game pieces and get the foul on Matthew. That's, you know, that's the kind of play that Blue needs to win this match against a high-powered.
Leo has a cone stack.
Yeah, hopefully he can get it out of his intake by placing it. Yeah, he does.
There it is. Nice.
No reset will be necessary.
Blue with the lead. Never mind.
Not
Just
anymore.
kidding.
You were saying?
Yeah. They did have the lead.
Oh, 2 cones on Blue's loader.
Oh, Leo's struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, Red's starting to pull away. Blue having some issues.
Lots of links not
placement,
completed for
but
Blue
yeah,
yet.
that entire like column 3 from the bottom was empty there for a sec, so filling those in could actually make it a tight match. Red needs a couple cubes. Well, a cube and that mid column in order to get the thing, and there it is. It looks like a complete grid.
Yep, full grid for Red. Oh, crucial miss though from Leo.
Yeah, Blue's still a couple game pieces.
Oh, and a couple
3
misses
game
from
pieces
Josh.
away. 4 game pieces away. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit
I
tough
think
to
this is looking like Red favored here.
Red. Yeah, absolutely. They just need to not mess up, not descore their grid, and it's fine. Although, as I say, that
Blue
one
short a cube.
Cube Blue needs could, that's 8 points plus, a couple more for their
Yeah, if they
double
can get a few
scoring.
cubes
So,
supercharged.
this could come down to climbs for sure. It should.
Leo's going for a climb very early.
So is Diego on Red. Matthew and Rob. I think Rob's just gonna get rid of climb.
Yeah, but Red can
Yeah, it's gonna
afford
come
it.
down to this.
Josh.
Gotta get up. Didn't get up. Oh.
219 to 184 win for Red, and the 1 seed Alliance has won the event. Congratulations to our 1 seed Alliance, and thank you to everybody else for playing and making this event awesome.
Congrats, everybody.
Congratulations, Matthew 422, Rob 533, and Diego 4400. Teams with the last, all on teams with the last 2 digits of their name repeating, or the number repeating.
That's pretty cool, actually. Alliance 1-1 because they picked first Lamau. Yes, that is typically how that works. Oh, and thank you for the 30 bits in chat. Jetivation.
Huge.
we still on stream? Probably. I'm sleepy. Thanks for tuning in. I'm sleepy.
Thanks, everybody. See ya.
Bye.